Welcome to a show. It's morning. I'm Melton. And you're you. And I wouldn't want you to be anybody else. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the program. Imagine if I talk like that. Imagine if I talk like that the whole day. Hey, welcome to the program. We love to have you. Oh, God. Can you believe it? We made it another little day here. And I've got too many things on the prep sheet. Tomorrow is P.O. Box Thursday. You know, we have a P.O. box, and I'd be remiss to tell you if you not to email me go down to the P.O. box and email me things. You can electronically buy a stamp, put it on a physical thing, and mail it to me. That's called email. It's where you put things in a box, take them down to the store, and e them to me. Astute eyes in the chat, like Stella B, want to know if this is the white on white. Yes, the white on white, the black on black. It's here. It's in the store now. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Black on black hats, white on white hats, both in flat brim, snapback, and flex fit, curved bill, cash me outside style hats. So there you go. Patrick, why do you hate black hats? Is that a hacker joke? Is that a hacker joke? I spent our 1 month anniversary waiting for your stream that never came. That could have been any day at any time. I have no idea what you mean. But I tell you what, I'd like to make it up to you. I've arranged an amazing evening for you and your wife down at the local Arby's. Tonight at 10 p.m. when Arby's closes, you and your wife head down there. Meet Randy. He's the assistant manager. He's going to take you guys behind the counter. And I tell you what, nobody gets to do this. You're going to get to operate the meat slicer. You're going to get to operate the meat slicer on your own. You're going to get to help yourself to as much of the bottomless chili. What does Arby's have besides the meats? We know they have the meats. Anyway, I've made it up to you and your wife. You guys get as many sour cream packets as you like. How come sour cream doesn't come in packets, you know? How come sour cream doesn't come in packets? That's the main question. Either way. Welcome to the show. I want onion red with a white hat. I've been waiting. I want the onion red with a white hat. I've been waiting, Pat, please. That's been in our store for weeks. You haven't been waiting, or you're retarded. You're either retarded or you haven't been waiting. Because a white hat with a red onion, we've had that forever. We've had that. I believe what you want is our white hot logo cap. So head over and get it. They're just available. We have a store, and you can just go get them. It's just free. It's just there. It's been there. We have it. You haven't been waiting for it. You're lying. I don't like trolls. If this is how it's going to be today, I swear to God, I've already been threatened yesterday. So we got to get into Casey Armstrong. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so look, it's a show. I'm a guy. It's a program. I'm a man. And it's here. We're here now, okay? So I don't want to hear about it. I don't need complaints. We need smiles. We're not one of those shows that we just show up and we start going yippity yippity skippity skippity. Here's the topics. I show up. You guys are in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood. We just go home. We pack it up and go home. We'll turn it on, feel it out, and if this goes badly, we shut her down. We pack it up. We go home. Melton's at war. These are podcast wars. Have you seen the video where Casey loses $330,000? No, I have not. That guy's never had that much money. Knock it off. There's no video where that guy has $300,000 and loses it. You might be talking about some Howard Stern prank where he's like, I'll give $300,000 if you shove this bassinet up your cooch. And Casey's like, no way, man. And then you guys are all like, did he just lose $300,000? No, he didn't. I forgive you, Patrick. Excited about more Casey. You should be. Casey's bottomless well of dork, I feel like. Did you reignite the podcast wars? Baby boy can't take the heat that he dishes out. You talking about Casey or me? Because if you saying I don't take the heat, you've never lived one day in my armpits. Is he honestly pulling an Aaron? What's happening? Who's saying I'm pulling an Aaron? What's happening right now? Good morning, everybody. Hi, welcome to the show. I think you know what time it is. Oh, that's supposed to fade up and be cool. That was supposed to fade up and be real cool. Where I go, I think you know what time it is. Oh, fuck. We missed it all. We're going to watch our morning Haterade Cope stream. It's called Aaron in the Mood. They got a new guest this morning, a new guy coming. Casey won $350,000 gambling within 2 weeks. He lost it all. Fact.
Good morning and welcome. Woo. It is the Steel Toe morning show, which today becomes an animated Steel Toe. Well, I guess not fully animated. It's kind of like Who Framed Roger Rabbit this morning.
What?
We're going to be doing some live action, some animated. It's Adonis Paul Day on Steel Toe. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you. Oh, we,
imagine, look, I'm not even kidding. This isn't even a cope or a make fun of. Imagine advertising a guy to your listeners and not explaining who he is. Guys, it's Adonis Paul Day. It's like, who's Adonis Paul? Who is Adonis Paul? Who? For us normals, who don't jerk off to tiny wrestling otakus or large ones. Who's Adonis Paul?
Coffee, and then you reach for that bottle as quick as you can. You pop it in, and then you start to feel the allergy meds work.
Oh no!
And you start. Oh, the pressure from my eyes is gone. Oh, my eyes are. Oh, they feel less puffy. But then at the same time, you go, oh, look, my entire body's drying out. Wait a minute, guys. No, we're going too far. Too far on the allergy. Oh.
He always says guys when he's talking to his imaginary friends. He's like, the other day I was getting some allergy medication. And I was like, guys, we're going too far. It's like, who are these guys in your bathroom? Is Aaron talking to men in his bathroom? Guys, it's too much. It's like, are you talking to the good people at, Johnson & Johnson? Who are you talking to? Guys, enough with the allergy medication. It's like, guys?
Maybe a little in the chest. I don't know.
He's always talking to mystery guys.
Trust me. We're going to go with dry as the Sahara sand. You're going to love it.
Oh, I thought April wasn't here today.
Then that waking up in the morning and breathing and talking like this.
Hi, how are you? How's it going?
Oh, that is the worst.
Yeah, sorry we missed it this morning, Brandon, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Thank you.
No snot, No congestion. Nothing like that.
Kool-Aid, Alex Kool-Aid Ansel, Vegas comedian. Happy the Spurs won the draft lottery. I didn't know that they even had a lottery in Texas.
Very happy to see the vote.
It's like scratch-offs or what?
Tough on crime candidate. Well, can you get a tough on Trank candidate? Because it seems like that's what they need at this point. I think the tough on crime thing, like they need a
You might notice Aaron wearing a black steel toe shirt. We do have those available in our store over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. Hoodies and shirts. We've sold quite a few of these. People are loving them. They're starting to arrive. Again, we'd love you to take photos in these. Tag Steel Toe. Tag us. Let people know where you can get the quality, cheaper steel toe merch. Mooby loves it. We sent him several of these, and he loves them. He's like, these are so much better quality than the ones April spends half the day ironing. She loves them. So, Corey Adam.
Can he abandon you? Zysol B says Brew Vinegar. No, not Zysol B. That is a completely different drug.
Something about Corey Adam abandoned you, and he went, what? No, he didn't.
Allergy was Sasha.
Corey Adam hasn't answered a text from Aaron since he left. Adonis Paul is a bad guy with no teeth who uses a cartoon avatar to do a show about nothing. Yeah, I've noticed this in the past, just dealing with Mooby. I was thinking, Mooby really does confuse animation with illustration. Do you know what I mean? He'll have like the potato on Cardiff Electric. He'll have like the potato on, and I'll be like, oh my God, this guy's animated. It's like, I guess, but not really also. You know, I don't know if I think, and I don't even mean this as an insult, I really think Mooby and his scrimp, his wife, his gross blonde, egg film covered blonde, simple, basic, woods ass bitch of a wife.
Whoa!
Is they're dumb as fuck. I don't even know how else to say it. They're dumb as fuck. Like, I challenged them a week ago to update anything on their website to prove they still have access. A week ago I said, I dare you, just update anything on your website to prove you have access. Put a thing here that says, we have access, Melton. Calm down. No, this has never been updated ever. Ever. It's never been updated. Find us on Twitch for our live streams. You can't buy the coffee here. You can buy a ticket to a March 2021 comedy show. That's well over 2 years ago. Nothing is updated. And I've said, if someone said to me, Patrick, we dare you to update your website to prove you have access, first of all, you wouldn't have to say that to me. The website has stuff on it. It's updated. But they haven't done it. I literally think they're dumb as fuck and they don't understand tech at all. So much so that they have lost the ability. It wouldn't surprise me if they paid some guy to do their website who owns the domain and all of it. And then Aaron just pissed him off one day and he's just like, fuck you, and deleted all the keys. But nobody, they've never updated this site, so much so that when they came out with a new product, they had to launch a new store. Imagine today I come in here all proud of the new hats, and I say, if you want these new hats, we have a new store. It's over there at nobodylikesouurnewhats.com. Same store as all of our other stuff. That's where we keep them. It's like having a zoo, and every time you get a new animal, you build a new zoo. It's like, no. You have a zoo. You have a facility with cages and walls and fences and bears. Oh, my. Why not put the animals in that zoo? We lost the keys to that zoo. We lost the keys to that zoo. So it's like really dumb. They're really dumb bitches. Anyway, good morning.
Like to do. All right, let's cover the second half of the title of this morning's show.
Oh boy.
The second half of this morning's of the title of this morning's show. So you got the Adonis Paul part, but then everyone is canceled. There were a rash of cancellations yesterday, and we're going to get to most of them on this program. Hell, I'm probably missing a couple. But Steven Crowder is he's one more slip up away on YouTube from having his channel completely wiped out. All, I think, 6 million.
Is he one more? This doesn't even make sense. Listen to how he uses the English language. He's one more slip up away from having his channel canceled. It's like, no, is he one? He's one more slip up closer to having his channel canceled. If he's fucked up and he's closer to having his channel canceled, he's closer to having it canceled sooner. You know, you're one step closer to getting fired, young lady. That's what he's trying to say. But what he's saying, because he's dumb, you know, maybe we should get him an atomic clock. He literally is like, Crowder's one more step away from having his channel taken away. Oh, yeah? Did he make everybody happy? Did he get a free pass? He's one more step away from... No, he's one step closer to having it canceled. You're a dumb guy. How dumb are you?
Last night. Fuck you, YouTube. Hey, who smells a movie trailer parody, huh? Little Crowder.
Oh, God. Like, there's nothing this guy doesn't rip off from people. Citizen M's going crazy in our chat. What's going on with this guy? We might have to give him a timeout. You get angry at Chad for talking over MLC, but you miss so much gold in the first 30 minutes of Steel Toe every day. Aaron just went on a great rant about his fanboys tattletaling to him. Hey, Citizen M, fuck right off. Okay? Chad does a show where he's supposed to be watching MLC. This isn't called Steel Toe Watch. I don't give a shit. You think I'm watching 30 minutes of Steel Toe every day? 30 minutes? Are you high? Are you dumb? Oh, no, did I miss a rant from Aaron? Whatever will I do for 6 minutes until he goes on another one about fans he can't stand? You know? Go over to Aaron. You like that kind of show, guy. You like fun, light shows. I never claimed turn on every morning and see what Steel Toe's up to over here. That's how this started a month and a half ago, baby girl. Are you okay? You gonna be okay? Go watch Steel Toe, Citizen M. You like it. You like it. You're like the people who do the thing where they go like, no, I was doing it as a joke. No, guy. You like Steel Toe. Go watch Steel Toe. It's available every goddamn day. It's on. It's on. You know, when I tune into Chad to a show called Mud Sharks Loving Misery, I want to watch the Mud Shark watch misery. This isn't called Simps watching Steel Toe. That's not the name of the show. It's not the name of the show. It's Melton in the morning. Last time I checked, it's morning, and I'm Melton. And that's what's on. That's what's on. He just went on a great rant about new coffee logos. Ah! Fuck, did I miss it? Oh, no. What am I going to do for 7 minutes until Aaron does something else stupid? Ah! Every morning, you do something that I didn't expect. Every morning, you miss something in the world. Oh, no! Every morning there's a Citizen M in my chat room, and he's telling me how to do my show. Bam, bam. Every morning there's a guy who thinks he knows better than me. Well, he should start his own channel. I'm in a good mood today. You got to start out with a fun rant. I'm in a great mood today. I've been sent a clip making fun of me. That was mean. I'm in a great mood. Citizen M, welcome to the program. Imagine me trying to keep up with everything Aaron does. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Oh, did I miss Aaron do something? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I can't, but will it be clipped 900 times and put on Reddit? And then if it's that good, it'll hold up and we'll watch it later or tomorrow, or you'll email it in. 15 minutes, you people are already pissing off Melton. No. I'm actually in a really good mood today. I just like going on rants. People like my rants. I like going on them. People like to clip me and go, look, he's melting down. There he goes. Classic Melton. Ooh, coffee burps. Am I right? Got me sounding like KC Armstrong over here. Anyway, welcome to the show. Citizen M's great. Stevie Lou gets it. Shut the door, babe. Don't say a word. There's no excuse for that kind of behavior over here. Of course, Aaron starts the show with rants and cope. Of course. We get it. Nick Gurr is back, who we all know as Fatty Melt. Because this is another example of why you're struggling with listener input. Another example? God, if I could just tell you the sheet full of examples of Patrick, here's 19 ways you struggle with listener input. I would love to do a Sally, Jesse, Raphael type program where I bring a microphone and a small crew of 2 out to your homes and we just find out what made you how you are. That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to just find guys and see how they got there. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Another classic way Melton fails to interact with his audience. It's like, what? Are you a consultant? Jesus. Another way? I didn't get the printout with all the other ways. How many ways are there? Just another ding in the reputation of a morning show that fails to see the value in integrating and interacting with its fan base. Oh, shit. Am I in a good mood? We're going to try to do a smoke show on Saturday. I don't know if you're available. Come on out. I'm going to try to hook up. You know, I've been thinking about it logistically. Do this outside with cameras and batteries and a multicam setup. We're going to cook a pork shoulder this Saturday. We're going to call it the Nobody Likes Onions Smoke Show. And we'd love you to join us. Now, what you can do to prepare for this, you're going to need to buy yourself a pork shoulder, commonly referred to as a pork butt, whole picnic shoulder, any sort of pork, bone in, bone out, doesn't really matter. If you have a grill, if you have a pellet grill, if you have a smoker, join us for a cookout. We're going to do like I don't know how long it'll be, 7-9 hour stream on Saturday. I'm thinking around 3 p.m. is when my backyard will get some shade. Going to be hot as fuck. Are you getting your meat from Rustic Cuts? No. Alex Ansel says, can I come over? Sure. We'll have to dig out the good chairs. Melton in shorts. Yeah, I'll probably be in shorts. I'm in shorts right now. Do you think I don't wear shorts? Actually, they're all jorts. They're all elastic jort. Can I bring my Tex-Mex pinto beans? Please don't. Please don't. There won't be any eating, Alex. So, put your stomachs away. There won't be any eating. This is a cooking show. You think I'm putting a pork shoulder on at 3 p.m. and then what? We're eating it when? 2 a.m.? No, this is a cooking show. If anything, we'll be ordering a pizza and eating that while it cooks. I mean, please don't bring your Tex-Mex pinto beans. We're not having a picnic. This isn't the plating. There won't be any plating. The stream will probably end with a pork butt coming off the grill and going into the fridge, But that's where we're at. Anyway, the logistics we haven't figured out. I'm planning 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. East. The NLO Smoke Show, where I'm gonna be giving you my method for smoking a pork shoulder on a pellet grill to get maximum flavor. You're not going to get the same flavor you would get with an offset smoker with a real fire and real wood going in a real way. But I want to show you how to get that same essence on a pellet grill. We don't even light the grill until 3 or 4 hours into the cook. What, Patrick? How's that work? I'll show you. I love to show you. Melton even sells his clothes to fans of other shows. He didn't have to. But he took the task upon himself without any gratitude, only a reasonable fee. Wow. Make us a pizza and throw it straight on the grill, no tray. What? That sounds gross. Can you have a camera on the grill so we can see it the entire time? Hey, Lance, believe it or not, smarter people than you are working on this, okay? Holy shit. So for my 7-hour cookout, you think there should be a camera on the grill? You think for the 7-hour show that I'm doing where I'm going to show you how to cook something on the grill that I should have a camera on the grill? Hold on. Let me get a fucking pen and write this down. You and your aunt need to be on my consulting team. Camera on the grill? Got it. What a brilliant innovation. Show the thing we're talking about? Oh, fuck. Let's get this guy in here. He knows his stuff. Can we do a roast where we make fun of people while cooking meat? Melton is a fan of hot beef injections. I don't inject my pork. We're going to be doing pork shoulder. It's the easiest meat to do on a grill. Even Ian Hawke's not going to be able to complain about this. Melton, we all got Kumia's number. I don't have Kumia's number. Do you text him? You better not cross your boy Kevin. We have your number soon, Melt. I don't know if that's a riddle or some sort of well-wish, but I appreciate it. I need a pellet grill and a YouTube membership. This sweepstakes sounds illegal. Tesla, Apple Watch, pellet grill, so suburban. I'm 43. My goal is to just, with a reasonably expected cadence to march slowly and surely towards my death. I've come to terms that means, dad jokes, grilling, screaming about the president, normal stuff. Patrick's always talking about typos, but what about misreads? The chatter said in the grill, not on the grill. Whoa! Whoa! Whatever you do, don't make sure the audio and video equipment is working before starting. Yeah, we'll just whip it all out there like a Shuli event. So do I have to stream 12 smokers getting loaded and cooked the same day? I'm not sure what that is. Is that a sexual thing? Melton, they all want to talk about Ray, not Steel Toe. Keep on doing your O show. Don't listen to these troll. So I'm supposed to listen to you? No, I'm the troll you should listen to. Careful, pork is one of the meats they're injecting stuff into. What does that even mean? Sir Vosef says, hacka.
Hacka.
I forget. I hope your wife forgets the pellets. Can I bring my award-winning salsa? You're going to want to see tomorrow's show. You're not going to want to miss tomorrow morning. We're going to have to get into the Butch Bradley salsa stuff tomorrow. Because salsa says so. Salsa says so. You bought that line.
That Donald Trump guy.
So hold on. Is the guy that's going to be coming on Steel Toe's show, is it an animated guy? Is this like the potato? Is this going to be a digital graphic? Who is, what's Adonis Paul?
4 years to get around to doing something like that? He'd probably have it done year one. We got to give this hotshot new kid 4 years so he can let loose all of this JFK stuff. What a wonderful idea. I wish somebody would have thought of this maybe, I don't know, like 7 years ago. That guy, if we would have had that Donald Trump guy as president 7 years ago, we could know.
Have you ever noticed how much he wiggles and shuffles in his seat? It's quite off-putting. It's quite off-putting.
That he's going to be in his 80s. And then he'll be like, look, I don't have a lot of time left anyway. So if they blow my head off for releasing the JFK stuff, how many years am I really getting cheated out of? I just really love when incumbents, or like in Trump's case, people who have had it and lost it and are trying to get it again. I love when they tell you what they're going to do. Like, hey, you ready for this?
This is the best morning of my life.
Shit I've got for you. Oh, just wait. I'm going to release.
Oh my God, I can't. Moody was giving me a sample. Should we play? I mean, I'll play this. So we're building the new tip system. And it's going to have the text-to-speech tips like you all have now at nobodylikesonions.com/tips. But it's going to allow you to construct and build text-to-speech tips with multiple voices. This is the first one off the system yesterday. So you'll be able to construct something like this with our new system.
Here we have the common steel toe, known for their greed. They will stop at nothing to achieve their daily goal of a meager $300.
Hey, who are you? What are you talking about? If you use this footage, you gotta pay me, by the way.
Often accompanied by the elusive scrimp, these creatures' simultaneous mating calls, commonly known as cope, can be heard on a daily basis.
Get out of our house before I call the police. I have a personal relationship with them.
You tell him, honey. Now show him to the door while I try to squeeze out more money from our listeners.
So you'll be able to build complex scenes almost with the different voices available. You'll be able to construct it. Moody's done a great job building this. We worked together to kind of make like a GUI that is easy to understand and operate on mobile. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool to build, to allow you to stack multiple voices into the tips. But either way, it's gonna be great. That's coming on Wordless Wednesday, which again will be the 31st, May 31st. We're gonna do Wordless Wednesday. We're teasing that. I was told that Aaron has a butt plug in while he does a great show, and that's why he's so wiggly. Yeah, he is very wiggly. Very, 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 very wiggly. Complex scenes that may cause a complex. Yeah, we're also going to work on, I think, normalizing the audio a bit so it's not like one voice super loud. I don't know why it does that. I think that's just part of the magic of the AI, but it's going to be great. Brennan will be yelling at Adam. We need this. Yeah, I think it'll be great. Wordless Wednesdays, another idea stolen from Chad. What type of grill do you have, P-Mel? I have a Pit Boss pellet grill Pro Series. Very standard grill. You can pick it up at Lowe's, Home Depot, Walmart. Don't get a gas grill. Get a pellet grill if you're looking for something easy. Just get a pellet grill. There's a little bit of cleaning involved, but not as much as like a normal charcoal or wood grill. And you get way better flavor than if you get a gas grill. But we'll talk about all this stuff on the Smoke Show. Make sure to follow the channel, like, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Okay, I plugged the store. I plugged the new hats. You're going to love that. I do gotta say I was watching the No Filter podcast last night. You might say, Patrick, what's the No Filter podcast?
Patrick, I can't wait to see all the hot and sweaty man meet this Saturday with you and Alex. You better not be smoking my baby Bijou.
I won't be smoking your baby Bijou. Mail me your dog and I'll smoke your dog. Is that a service anyone offers? So I'm watching this No Filter podcast yesterday, a clip of it where they talk about us. If you don't know who the No Filter podcast is, our members show last week, which is available by joining the Overdose now, but also available by joining the channel for $1.99 here on YouTube. You'll be able to watch the members only shows live. But if you already missed it, join the Overdose to get access to it. We watched Dirty Dalish, our own little chat nymph, if you will, tell a story about whisking her pussy to a frenzy, where a listener or a customer of hers wanted her to film a video of her whisking her pussy violently with a kitchen whisk. And that's available only in the Overdose. And if you don't want to join the Overdose, save your $10 and just send it to her, and she'll probably just send you that video. You know, I don't know if it's available on demand. Ian Hawk said, I watched a crippled guy yell at Patrick that he can eat pussy better than him. Then the guy proceeded to eat a booger that he sneezed out. Is that real? Did that really happen? Because that's wild if that's what occurred. I wasn't really watching. But from what I saw, they took it in good stride. They were laughing about it. They understood we were just joking around. That's how you handle... You hear me, KC? That's how you handle a good ribbing. They were watching it. Moody said the guy ate the booger. I saw it. Wow. 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 What I saw was the one guy, the fat guy, was making fun of it. And I was like, you can't have Sprite in a crutch. And he's like, so what? I have Sprite. The minute people start defending their Sprite addiction, you know you're in trouble. Sprite is like a bad blood type. Nobody should be drinking Sprite. But then I saw in the background of the Sprite can, I saw a cane. And I said, you can't have Sprite and a cane. That's not. And the guy was like, I don't have a cane. And he's like, oh, there is a cane back there. A crutch. There is a crutch back there. I forgot all about that. It's like, I love that these people have such shitty lives that they can have other people's crutches laying around their home for months and not even notice. What if I just had a guy's crutch leaning back here? And then you guys called it out one day on stream and I was like, huh, oh yeah, that? And then he went on this story about how it's a crutch his friend brought in because they found it in the yard. And he really defended it like, oh, you found a perfectly good crutch. And I was like, yeah, I'll keep that. It's like, what? Are you planning for some sort of future immobility? Are you planning to, have to lean in an upcoming scenario? I'll tell you one thing I don't have around my house, extra ancillary crutches. Just in case crutches. It'd be like if I found a prosthetic foot and was like, oh my God, I found a perfectly good prosthetic foot. And I was like, I'm not going to leave that in the yard. And I just put it in my closet and I was like, one day, come on, diabetes. Oh, look, Bobby Nick is in the chat from BYB and No Filter. Imagine you having to put all that in your name. Imagine being so unknown and lacking such confidence that you have to put all your resume in your username. Hi, I'm Bobby Nick from BYB and No Filter. It's like, we get it. You're Bobby Nick. Just Bobby Nick. Just Facebook. Try that. No, but those guys took it in good stride. I thought they laughed. I thought they had a good time. No offense, of course. Of course, all these guys can eat pussy better than me. Of course. Of course. I'm a married man, you know. You know the old trope. I haven't seen a pussy since my 6th birthday party. Am I right, everybody? High five, pedophilia. The women of NLO are kind of piggy. How dare you? How dare you? This is like the tweet I made about Chrissy Mayer the other day. I think you're all kidding. I think you'd all absolutely bang Chrissy Mayer. You wouldn't fuck Chrissy Mayer? Get out of town. You're lying. You're lying. You know, you got to get it together. You're lying. You'd fuck Christina Mayo. Anyone who drinks soda in general is garbage. I don't know. Something particularly about Sprite or Mountain Dew. The dew of a mountain. You know. Gross to me. Guys with small pinkies have to perfect eating snatch. Pussy and Steak says you haven't ate me in a long time. Oh no. By the way, did you see Addicted to Profits sad ass steak he posted? I'm pretty sure he doesn't listen anymore. I think it really upset him and he ran away from the show. Addicted to Profits, David Skarika, Giant MLC, Kevin Brennan Simp, hater of Chad, posted a picture of a steak this past weekend, and I looked at it and I was like, this is sad. When your steak has pools of liquid on top of it, it wasn't done right. It wasn't done right. He posted it like, look at this steak. It's like there's no char at all. And by the way, you know, maybe the grill wasn't hot enough and maybe the steak wasn't thick enough. I'm not saying don't. Do you think every steak I ever make on my grill has Instagram ability, that it looks amazing? No. But I just don't post it. I just don't post pictures of my food like a basic bitch. You got to know, first of all, David, can I call you David? Addicted to steaks? You're in the Bahamas, I believe. So grade everything on a curve. You know, I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada, and you're posting a picture of your wet ass uncharred steak? Fuck out of here, dog. There are 10 of the best steakhouses in the world within 10 miles of me. Don't post your wet ass. It's like that sketch from one of my favorite shows. I think you should leave. By the way, if you're not watching that, new season next month. Cannot wait. But it reminds me of the sloppy steak sketch. Slop them up. And they're pouring water all over the steaks. That's what this steak looked. I mean, pools of liquid. I understand it wasn't water. It was au jus from the steak. But don't post that steak. Eat that steak. Look, I'm sure it was delicious. It was grilled. It had great flavor. You had a peppercorn sauce. You had me with the peppercorn sauce. I love a peppercorn sauce. You know, I'm fine with that. You got me craving the peppercorn sauce. I'm on board with the peppercorn sauce. But don't post your wet, flimsy, sloppy-ass steak. Ruth Chris is the best steakhouse in Vegas. Can you even imagine saying that sentence? I'm being serious. Wait, this guy's in the Bahamas and he's on the internet? He really needs to go outside. He lives on the internet. He's a financial advisement. Whoa. Hey, Siri, shut up. Siri just looked up steak places in the Bahamas for me. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm busting the guy's balls, posting about his gross, sloppy steak. This is a guy asking me for advice on brisket and stuff. Don't post your wet-ass, sloppy steak. Don't post your wet-ass. I got to show it. I think I got to show it. Because people say to me, Patrick, you're too hard on everybody. Addicted to Profits Twitter. Boom. So this is the guy. And a few days back, oh, look, he's got bacon. How to cook bacon. 4-bedroom house. All about profits. And being addicted to them. And if we could just find the steak. Maybe he really deleted it. Here it is. Here it is. Now, I don't know. This is a tomahawk chop. But again, just for me, let's not pretend like there's any kind of a sear on this. Let's not pretend like this is gram worthy. Already by the type of plate and countertop we're dealing with here, we're in a third world country. We're in a third world country. You're not getting a steak in the Bahamas worthy of Instagram. I'm just going to say that. I'm not saying it ain't a good steak. I'm saying don't put it on Instagram. This is not one of the best steaks of your life. This isn't it. And when you see it close up here, you really see all these juices on top pooling up. You really see the weak-ass sear and grill grate marks here. I mean, this is just a poor showing. This is just a poor showing. You take a picture of your meal, just sad. I'll never post another food pic again. I don't think I can handle Melton roasting me. Look, post a picture of a steak. Just make sure it's a steak. This is a Burger King Whopper. This is not gram worthy. Someone said it looked like diarrhea, but the sauce was perfect. I blocked the guy who said that. I said, this steak is sad. Delete this. He said, no more super chats for you. I said, where's my response to that? He said, no more super chats for you. I said, I understand, save your money for a steak with a proper char on it. People are calling it, Crumb Bomb called it dog food. I think I'm sticking to food pics and Instagram. This podcast verse has brought out too many toxic idiots with simple, even with simple food pics. It's like, but that's the problem. It's a simple food pic. This is a pic a simple person would post. Tommy NC 2010 would think this looks like a good steak. You might be saying, Patrick, who's Tommy NC 2010? Exactly. He's a tarded guy who posts picture of bland, plain food that you should never post. Just to give you an idea to compare it, Tommy NC 2010. Let's go over to that Instagram. There was a problem logging you in. There better not be. All right, so let's go to Tommy Fenton's Instagram, Tommy NC 2010, and you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about here. And by the way, the first one is something with a better char on it than Addicted to Profits had. Steak always contrasts with a yellow plate nicely. But this is the kind of food Tommy NC 2010 posts. And that honestly has a better char on it. Look at this. A pancake, some of the grossest scrambled eggs your mom ever made. And these, autistic people love drinking out of goblets. This is a trend you'll notice across the internet. Anytime you see a grown man drinking out of like a goblet, you're dealing with a tardman. And also, orange juice. Imagine drinking a 20-ounce goblet of orange juice. Just pure sugar. Just a goblet of orange juice. So I love that. This is Tommy NC. We got to mute Aaron if we're going to. If we're going to watch Tommy NC 2010, I'll tell you that. We're going to need to restart this.
Salesmanship.
You see this?
Twin't no lie at all. No, sir. It's called.
So that's the kind of stuff he posts. He loves scrambled eggs. And he can't, it's almost like he can't. First of all, is this a half pack of bacon? Look at these rustic cuts. That's a lot of bacon. A goblet of orange juice for your sippies, my lord. Yeah, just look at the orange slices he has to have with this. I love that he's doing Lowry's seasoning salt on his eggs and bacon. That's the pitmaster's secret right there, And orange slices. He didn't have time to juice them today. So he's orange slicing it up.
Certified steak, 7 days a week. Wet ass steak, make that grill out game week. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass steak. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass steak. Beat it up grilla. Catch a charge, extra large and extra hard. My pellets.
Now this is actually a steak. Look at this steak. Look at this steak Tommy NC 2010 posted. This has a better char than David Skarica, millionaire, addicted to profits, looks better seasoned and has a better char on it. I guarantee it's well done. It's awful. These plates, these plates that your mom had, you shouldn't bring over to your place as an adult. These floral patterned plates. Nobody cares about your heirlooms. And it always, it's always between like these crazy ornate floral pattern dishware, like family heirloom china and shit, goblets of fire, or a complete meltdown and he's over here on chinette or paper plates. It's just weird. It's weird. Here's Tommy with a dog. That's terrifying. He's just resting his phone on his chest like some sort of a otter. I'll crack that open and eat it later for sustenance. Even this dog is like he's sitting on my tail. I can't leave. But his food pics is what we're focusing on. And I just want to show this is what, basic motherfuckers post when it comes to food. Just a slice of ham. It's hard to make eggs look good. Every restaurant he goes to, forget about it. That's too much fancy to handle. He's going to have to take a photo. If he's eating out at a restaurant, he's taking a photo of it. And Tommy's a friend of the show. We like Tommy. But again, he can't, he couldn't dream of getting something like this at a restaurant and not showing you. Guys, I got a slice of cheesecake. You're not going to fucking believe it. What does it look like? Every piece of commercial cheesecake you've ever seen anywhere. Hold on, I'll take a pic. So this is the level I would put David Skarika's photo on. You know, that's the equivalent of the steak you posted where we're all like, huh? Is this this looks like one of the penises of those guys on the No Filter podcast. Just a fupa and a little nub of a peen. Is this your dick? Is this your dick, Bobby Nick? I don't know which one's which over there. But that's not a dinner you should be posting up. This is just enjoy this quietly on your mom's patterned plates. Okay? Like, a lot of this just doesn't need to be posted. Here's his chick, Crystal, who we don't know if he's banged or not, but he tries to get drunk with her a lot. Those are some awkward videos. Scrambled eggs with just a side of 90 sliced tomatoes. You get the idea, right? You get the idea. It's not food you'd want to invite people over to have. It's something you'd expect to get on a buffet tray at Soul Joel's.
Watching this thing, but I would never do that. Not even to you. And I don't even like you.
Well, we're checking
and I
in.
wouldn't do that to you. So don't you worry, buddy. It's not a vegetable. So Adonis is going to be joining us just shortly. He's got the link. He's ready to come in. Again, if you guys would like to chip in.
Whenever you hear somebody say, we sent him the link, or he's got the link, that's how you know they don't know what they're doing.
Adonis Paul, our guest host today. There you go. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the whole deal. It's right there for you. Adonis Paul gets half of everything starting right now. All right, here he is. Let's see. Let's make sure. Let's see if this is working. By the way, thank you, Balls Deep, for putting the channel link.
Imagine thanking Balls Deep for a little admin.
Give him a follow. Here he is, the cartoon man of YouTube late night. Adonis Paul is here. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning, Aaron. It's very rare that I'm up this late at night.
Look how shitty this is.
So you've been up doing your show, and then you just said fuck sleep, and you're just...
So Aaron's put up a thing that's like all... look, this is all trimmed weird and cut weird. And he doesn't... It's almost like Aaron doesn't know how to make his guests look good on his screen. We literally have what looks like a square of this guy's website cut out with bouncing head graphic, a TV over here, a skeleton on a couch, a fake desk. This is all you would want on your show, the guy. Just the guy. Like if he was sitting beside me, I would want to, zoom in and make it like that. Imagine doing that. But Aaron doesn't know how to do it, so it's all... Oh, God, this is going to be a nightmare. I cannot wait. He's literally going to do a show with a fucking a cartoon guy.
Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. And it's my great honor to be here with you today, Aaron.
Well, I tell you what, you're right. I did pick stories. Every time I have a different co-host, I always pick stories that I feel...
And at least the Adonis Paul guy has a muffled audio. It sounds like there's a lampshade and a T-shirt over the mic.
You know what? You're a man after my heart, Aaron.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hate when it does that. You are a man after my heart. I can't wait to hear classic stories from Austria, somehow involving Nazis.
This is contemporary classical Austria. Like this grabs a little bit of both.
So it's a shocker. I wasn't even paying attention to what they were talking about. They're talking about Nazis and Germany and Hitler and Jews. These guys never, ever stop. It's the most insane. It's the most insane thing to just repeat every day stories about Nazis and trans people and do blackface like every fucking day.
Get the fuck out. But in Austria and Germany, like that's a felony.
But I love the fact that Aaron can't figure out how to get this guy. And look, the guy keeps changing his shot to this wide shot where you see his little skeleton and his TV screen, half of his logo. Then he's got this medium shot where he's a little zoomed in at the desk. And then he's got an even more zoomed in shot. In a second, he'll skip to that. There. That one. So you got that guy, Adonis Paul, is controlling all those shots. He's zooming out, zooming in, zooming out, zooming in. Aaron can't dial it in. Aaron can't get it dialed in because this guy keeps changing his shot to 3 different distances. And you just got to see this guy's like set/website with half a logo, half a TV, a little skeleton guy. This is wild. So this guy's using some kind of software where it's like an animated version of him. But look, again, now it's zoomed out again. It's like, what's going on? Hey, could you make it a little more distracting? We're all confused. We're all confused.
It would probably maybe run off a couple of undesirable elements from the train. I mean, okay, try to imagine this. If in New York City, David Allan Coe's 18 X-rated hits was playing on the subway, and Jordan Neely heard those songs coming out of that train, do you think he would have got on?
Oh my God, we could have saved.
Would he still be alive today, Aaron?
We could have saved a life.
Right-wing people also cannot stop still talking about this Jordan Neely guy. You might remember him last week, the mentally ill dude that went on the subway, and the Marine like choked him to death. They can't let it go. These, the broken political idiots. Aaron's not even like an informed guy. He shouldn't be commentating on political stuff. He's having to teach his wife, literally they're Googling what is the Federal Reserve on the show, trying to figure out what the fuck it is. And now they're trying to do like this whole thing about politics and, like this isn't, he's not that kind of a show. You can't cover Chad Zumach and cover politics. There's literally zero audience for that. You're either a giant piece of shit playing in one of the smallest sandboxes on the internet with Chad Zumach, or you're like a political informed show. But there's no, you ever wonder why there's no like big news networks out of Minnesota? They're dumb. They're dumb there. Especially people who never leave. Imagine never leaving Minnesota and never stop pounding your chest about how you're a big dog. It's like, okay. You can't stop bragging about the time you went to New York City and saw the buildings. The buildings were so big there. What? What? I don't think they're any bigger than in Minnesota. I mean, buildings are just buildings. Yeah, there might be some taller ones in New York City, but not too much. The buildings were so big. Imagine going to a place and saying that. The buildings were so big there. Okay, you seem smart. Go on.
Complex, but nobody really wants to end the military-industrial complex.
No, it's too fun.
No.
I missed some super chats. I'm sorry. We are going to go back to those.
Red State.
Everybody gets got over here. This is the best morning of my life. Thanks, Galloway fam. And another follow from Galloway fam. Chad just tweeted he no longer has merch store and was never compensated. Thoughts? When you're ready, don't yell. He said that he didn't know who I was and he didn't want the money. So that's what happened. I thought Flash animation was dead. Yeah. Does anybody know like what program this guy uses to do this? Because I would love to make fun of that somehow. Aaron's not an informed guy. Absolutely fucking not. He wants to convert to doing more news and less internet things. Yeah, I mean, look. He's a scattershot kind of guy. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't have a fucking clue what he's doing. Now that you told me Aaron has an ass plug in, it explains his constant squirming. I believe that. I think so. Why else would he constantly be shifting and turning? He literally like turns to where he's like leaning this way, and then he'll like shuffle, and then he'll be over here leaning this way and looking over here. He's already disengaged with the new guy. His eyes are darting everywhere and he's squirming. He never pays attention to his guest. I can't even imagine a fake guest you can't look in the eyes. This is like not a real guy he can even look at. It's such a bad idea having a cartoon on for more than 6 minutes. It's such a bad idea. Boneless Donut says this is Zipperfish level animation, 100%. If you don't know who Zipperfish is, again, you Overdose members are lucky. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Do a search for Zipperfish and enjoy the dive. We used to have so much fun with this James Choma Zipperfish guy. Holy shit. Do look into Zipperfish if you're an Overdose member. It's fucking insane. Chadwick called you a tall dumbass. Verbatim, he said he didn't want the money. The Chadwick story.
New York, big city of dreams. And everything in New York ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you come from out of town. But I'm down by law, and I'm from they dog pound. Skyscrapers and everything, goddamn.
No, I mean, I took his stuff up because he said he didn't want the money, and I'm not going to sell Chad merch and keep the money. It's not what I'm looking to do. So I'll take whatever his profits were, which I'll calculate, and we'll donate them to a Florida charity for battered women or something. We'll give it back in Chad's community. We'll donate it to the Tampa Aquarium or some sort of Salvation Navy. But Chad didn't want the money, and I'm not going to keep selling mud shark hats and making money so Chad can go, he sells my merch and I don't even get the money. It's like, you said you didn't want the money. You said you didn't know me. You said you don't want, you lie about me constantly. It's like, Ray, it's like, okay, bye. I don't hang out with fucking losers who talk shit. No, we do wish Chad the best. Good luck, everybody, with your Chad stuff. Wow, you ripped off an alcoholic. Did I? I never ripped off an alcoholic. I said I would give him money, and he went on his program and screamed a tantrum that he doesn't know who I am and doesn't want the money. So if he doesn't want the money, I'll give the money to a charity. I'm not trying to rip Chad off. I will give it to a charity. I'll post proof that I gave it to a charity, and that'll be done with it. Nobody's trying to keep Chad's money. Chad did an IG live show the other day while wearing his mud hat. He didn't even know that on IG live, the POV is backwards, so his hat literally spelled out dumb. Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me he didn't go on the stream with a hat that says mud backwards the whole time saying dumb. Ooh. Did Chad steal $75 from me? Oh, the $75. Don't even get me going about the $75. Remind me before I go. I don't blame you for getting crazy out of your life and business. Look, whatever. I've tried to help Chad a million times. He spits in my face every time I do. We're done with Chad. By the way, I think everyone's done with Chad soon. You're not part of MLC anymore. They've got Ray now. Ray's the new Chad. Ray's the guy everyone's piling on. Ray's the one everyone loves to hate. Ray's the one bringing in the super chats. Hopefully we'll have the MLC stats show back today. It was under construction yesterday. Some database work. Servosef in our Discord is doing a great job. Join our Discord. I'll post a link to that up later on Twitter. We'd love to have you over in the Discord. like-minded community of nuts arguing about anything and everything under the sun. And we'd love to have you over there. Chad never sent me my free t-shirt either. What a ripoff. His parents died from alcoholism, so he went around scamming drunks for the rest of his life. I smell a movie. First of all, my mother literally died in the hospital from liver failure from drinking too much. So I don't want to hear it about the alcoholism, okay? Enough. Everybody's got it tough. Everybody's got it tough. Grow up. No, I don't live to make anybody's existence hard. I never tried to. I don't argue with Chad. I don't talk to Chad. I will say he goes around running his fucking mouth, and he's a fucking liar. Almost everything out of his mouth is a liar. You fucking victim, baby. Melton's not taking my calls anymore, so I guess I'll just... You never called me liar. Why don't you go suck on a pouty popsicle, bitch? Melton's not... You don't watch anymore, remember? You don't watch this anymore. This can't hurt you. Die. Chad's tweet: for people contacting me, I no longer have a merch store, and I was never compensated for any of it. I'll be going in a new direction in weeks to come. Thanks for the support. Great. When he has a new merch store, I'll send you all to it. Nobody cares. Nobody's trying to hurt Chad. Matter of fact, when I set the store up, I got tons of hate for it. You all piled on me. How can you be in bed with Chad? How can you with Chad? Now I get rid of the merch store. It's like, he's ripping me off. I was never compensated. Die in traffic. Pedal your Schwinn into the Dale Mabry Walmart parking lot. Quickly. Oh, shit. Chad, or one, his mini mods can't ban or block anyone. Ban me from the show. Yeah, him and KB are blocking people left and right. I don't care. You are a dick, Patrick, and just a big of a liar as Chad. And that's from Colt C, who I hooked up with a relationship, but he hates me now. Melton trying to be Kevin Brennan Jr. In what world? In what way? You're out of your gourds. I'm gonna guess you guys are trolling me, but I have no idea what's going on. Chad tried to not talk about Ray and all of them last night. It lasted about 5 minutes. I predict a Melton impression coming soon. Chad's tweeting about you. He doesn't watch. Chad, I'm begging you, super chat. Melton, I'm begging you, super chat Chad's money to MLC. Again, no one is trying to hurt. This isn't to get Chad. Chad said he doesn't know me anymore. Chad said, I don't even want the money from that merch. I also don't want the money, so I'll donate it to a charity. If he then wants to go out and be like, if he wants to go out then and be like, Melton didn't pay me for my merch, okay. But we all saw what happened. You sent me the wrong hat, douchebag. It doesn't look like the picture. Hold on, is this real? I don't even know what's happening right now. If this is real, it's very embarrassing. I can't even tell. I'm so gullible. I'll bite. This is a guy who literally loved the show a month ago. We had a whole bit where we hooked him up with Ga in the chat. And from what I understood, that was going well. Now he's in my chat saying, Melton's a KB wannabe. You sent me the wrong hat. It doesn't look like the picture. Nice try. it. So, I don't know. You jerks clown on each other on Twitter and then take it seriously. Who? I wanted an all gray onions hat. You sent me a red and black onions hat. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. First of all, let's imagine you have a legit complaint. Let's imagine. It might be time to eject these guys. First of all, if I sent you the wrong hat, if you order something from my store and you get the wrong thing, email me. It's been, a week, Colt? I don't even remember the last time. First of all, I think you won a hat. I think it was free. So I don't know how in the world I sent you a red and black onions hat when you asked for an all gray onions hat. Number A, we don't have an all gray onions hat. We don't even have that. So sorry, I'll happily refund your money. Second of all, imagine getting something wrong from a store, not saying a word to the store, and then just having a little meltdown in a chat room a week later about it. By the way, it's enveloped in emotions of Melton's becoming the new KB. It's really sad. That's what your hat complaint is wrapped up in? What is it, baby girl? Why does everybody have emotions like this? Why does everybody have these fucking weird? I'm a guy. Just email me if there's a problem with your fucking hat. Email me. I got the wrong hat. Can you help? Don't come in my chat room and lose your shit like a little fucking girl about it while you're having feelings about me being like KB. What? Ugh. I can't, I don't even know if he's trolling me or not. But you need to fucking learn how to handle your customer service shit. He goes, I ordered some other stuff. I haven't even gotten a confirmation email yet. Well, those are instant. So there's a problem. Email me. Do you think I'm manually approving orders and sending out confirmations days later? It's instant. I don't touch shit. You also have an account where you can log on and check your order status at any time on your own. You can do that with some initiative. Your free hat was wrong. You sit on it for a week and then unload on me in a chat room. Get fucking dead about it. I mean it. You're out of your mind. Take your little emotions about Kevin Brennan and transfix him onto a hat you got that was wrong, that there was no problem with until now. Now I'm mad about KB. Die. I'm the most reasonable motherfucker in the world if you email me about a problem. In my chat room, you're like, you sent me the wrong free hat. This is the best place to handle it, Colt. This is the best place to handle it. And by the way, when you email me about it, make sure you put all your fucking feelings about KB in the email. Because I give all the shits. I don't want you mentally ill motherfuckers around my show. I mean it. I thought this was like a normal guy. I had no clue. I had no clue that this guy was this broken and deformed. So send me the, you know what? Never mind. I'll make a note. I'll find your order. We'll get your money back to you. I never meant it to happen this way. I'm sorry you didn't get your confirmation. Anything else? The one hat was wrong, Colt. What else? Hat was wrong. And you didn't get an email confirmation from another order? God, we'll get right on that, man. It wasn't a problem until I acted like KB, but now that I'm acting like a KB bitch, you've got a lot of order problems? The fuck is wrong with everybody? I'll get your money back to you. I don't know what you're mad about. I have no fucking problem. We'll get your money back. Sorry. I'm sorry. Anybody else any order problems? Ian says I sent his aunt the wrong hat. You know, any other orders didn't come in wrong that by the way, you didn't have a problem with until now? I don't like what he's talking about this morning. My order was wrong. Go maybe join Citizen M and go fire up Steel Toe. I really don't know what's going on and don't know if I'm being trolled or not. I'll find this order today that you said you made and never got a confirmation on. Again, you can go log in and look at it anytime you want on the website. But I'll find it. I'll get you refunded for it. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I can't even look at your chat anymore. It hurts my brain. It really hurts my brain. We got a great little segment out of it. People love when I rant. So I'm going to allow... I'm in such a good mood today, you can't really bring me down. But I guess we lost another good one. I guess we lost another guy that I thought was a normal man. You'll have a refund for that order by the end of the day. Mark my words. Sorry. And you'll never get a free hat from me that's wrong again. I'm so sorry. I'm so embarrassed, frankly, that we sent you the wrong free hat. You didn't have a problem with it for a week. And now you're angry. I get it, man. I get it. So, apologies.
Hello, this is Internet Man Patrick in customer service. How may I be the brunt of your life's failures and shortcomings today? Buddy, stop scrimping and start pimping. Think about baby kittens. Think about butterflies. Are you happy yet?
On my sheet, we'll get Colt a refund. It's all that fucking matters in the world. And good luck, God. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. If any small portion of that was real, I can't even look at the chat. Can't even look to figure it out. But if any of that's real, you know what I mean? Good luck. I need some steel toe to wash over me. Please, kitty.
Move into someone's home and
how are you refunding a free hat? I don't know. I don't know. I'll send in the value of it. I don't know because I haven't heard. First of all, I don't remember how long ago it's been since Colt won a hat. And now he's like, you sent me the wrong hat, idiot. It's like, this is the best place to handle that. This is the best place to handle that. He's been wearing the free hat this whole week and decided this morning he doesn't. Yeah, I just can't. If it's a troll, look, you got me and made a great segment for the show. I don't think it is. Because his first complaints were like, it's really sad Melton's becoming like KB. It's like, I'd love you to cite, you remember in school when you had to write a paragraph and use the trees method? Topic, reason, example, summary. Please, I'd love to hear how I'm becoming KB. Is it because I take a photo of every super chat? Is it because I keep screaming at everybody irrationally? That part I get. I can't even. Now that there's an opening, is Ray merch a possibility? Yeah, sure. I think it'd be funny if Ray sold more merch than Chad ever did. That'd be funny. I've never worn it. It wasn't the one I wanted. Say something, pussy. Say something. How long has it been? Are you retarded? You're fucking emotional bitch. Because it didn't start out like that today. It started out you're upset because I was talking like KB. He's turning into KB. Also, the hat I got was wrong. I mean it. Die. There's no one more reasonable about this than me. A simple email would have fixed the fucking hat issue. Bitch. You're a lying bitch. What the actual fuck? Have you ever emailed me and I not been reasonable? You really want to do this? Throw this tantrum in a chat about a free hat? I've never even worn it. It's been up on a shelf and I've stewed about it for weeks. This is the hat that Ga won and she gifted you because of your little internet crush? It's been over a month, idiot. Email me. Email me. I've never even worn it. It's been a month. You've just been staring at it angry? Pick up an email. Okay, I can't be. I've ramped it as high as I can ramp it today because I'm not actually angry. So I've taken it to the max. I hope you got all your yelling out of it. I genuinely don't know what's going on, and I don't care. I'll look up your other order. I'll refund it. I'm sorry. Good luck with your next show or endeavor. I really did drop the ball, and I'm out of it. Like, fuck. All right, I want to watch Aaron while he interacts with this cartoon because you guys were already calling that he was ignoring it, and I want to do a little zoom in on Aaron while he interacts with the cartoon so he can see how much he's not paying attention to the cartoon.
Once you actually see the midget in your home, your foundation is already compromised. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That was a Terminix commercial. That's termites. I always confuse that. That's termites, not midgets.
They work about the same way. They have a queen. They live in a hive. I mean, they're the same creature.
That's a good point. Yeah. Midgets, and now that I think of it, midgets and termites have a lot more in common. Large quantities of people rooting for their extermination for the safety of their household.
Live on fiber.
Yes. Continuing on with the murderous adult Ukrainian midget that got adopted as a 6-year-old.
Natalia was told her new birthday at the orphanage in Ukraine.
She threatened to stab my sons. I definitely didn't feel safe around Natalia.
You've adopted a kid and now they're trying to kill you. I mean, it's the stuff of a horror movie.
You know what? This poor teenage boy that they had, this full-grown teenage boy, it's like one of those TV shows where nobody believes.
What?
And you're trying to tell.
I'm trying to figure out when you're zoomed in on Aaron like this, what even?
Yeah, they made that movie. It's called The Good Son.
They catch him kicking the shit out of the midget and they punish him and he's like, "You don't understand. She's a
38-year-old Ukrainian."
Why does he always get off the mic when he does an impression too? You ever notice this? Aaron, when he does an impression, he'll go like, "Yeah, it's always the guy who's like, you never acted the right way to me." You guys gotta. He always does that like off the mic. It's like, just go back a little bit and be like, you guys got it. So we pick it up. He gets over here. You gotta. He does that a lot if you watch him.
Oh, okay. Imagine you're the boy and you find this out. Maybe a deal could be arranged. You know so we don't have to tell mom and dad about this. I mean, after all, this ain't no 6-year-old. This is a fucking 36-year-old.
I mean, we're not blood related.
I'd have tried to make that deal when I was 13. I'd have taken anything.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, also knowing like the hashtags and the search items that are popular on Pornhub now, you guys actually could have done some business here.
Oh, you'd have been ahead of the game.
Oh,
back in 2010.
Yeah, way ahead of the game. Are you kidding?
Just gotta wait for him to do an act out. He'll go completely off mic and be like, because everybody will be like,
man, and that's rare. You don't get that everywhere. That's homepage material.
You know, this girl even being this way is kind of reality TV's fault if you think about it. I mean, this is what poor, mentally damaged Ukrainian girls do when they get turned down for 90 Day Fiance.
Yeah, but now the 90 Day Fiance wouldn't take her. Now she can be on what was that one with the pageant kids?
Oh yeah, fuck,
pageant moms or the one where they were waxing. This is for her.
Put her on there, and then if she kills some of those pageant moms, who's gonna give a shit?
Oh, we would root for her.
Right, exactly. She would have been a baby face on that show. All right, let's see if the brother got through to his parents in time.
She tried to poison and kill my wife. One night, I opened my eyes, and Natalia is standing at the foot of the bed with a knife in her hand.
You weren't supposed to wake up.
I mean, that's not really an indication that it's a midget. I can't tell you how many times I've woken up and my child has been standing there with a weapon.
Yeah, my kids stand over me with a baseball bat all the time, and they put their hand on my forehead and they whisper, "Go back to sleep."
Yeah, that's teaching readiness.
Yeah,
we were all kids once. Okay, we get it. We all did kid shit once. Yeah. Like take out the gun and
All right, we got to move on this morning. I got a lot of stuff emailed to me. This was sent in by a listener. We've got an exclusive Shuli bombshell today. And we also have to go over the thing that happened with Ray yesterday and the Binky. Ray and his pink Binky. It's one of the most weird. There's a video clip Insufferable Bastards put out last night that I guess we should watch. It's kind of like the main crux of what happened. And, you know, Carlos Danger, God bless him, is doing the Lord's work. I'm not even sure that's a real podcast. This Carlos Danger Insufferable Bastards podcast. Like, I don't even think that's a real show. I've never seen the Insufferable Bastards podcast. Carlos Danger just goes on other shows. He just coaches Ray up. Hold on. People are saying that story that Aaron was covering was a couple of years old. If that's true, it's like, where does the comedy stop with this guy? If he's really covering another years old story, that's so bananas. That's so bananas. There's a super chat or something. Was there a super chat? Hold on. Thank Jesus God rejected cuck C, so understanding. What? I don't know if that's true. I heard they were getting along great. I wished him the best. I don't know what happened. But look, if she did reject him somehow, then I understand his sourness with this program. That program gave me a shot at everything I ever loved and then took it all away. Imagine, I just can't even imagine, like, getting the wrong thing, sitting on it for a month, and then exploding in a chat room about it. It's like, email me. I got thousands of hats over here. We'll get you a new hat. We'll get you any flavor you want. I'll custom design a hat and get it to you for the bit. I'm literally like, ask anyone who emails with me. I'm the most reasonable, normal guy. I won't engage with fucking psychopaths. We had a members only show a couple weeks ago, I think, and there was somebody in the chat. I don't even know who it was. There was somebody in the chat. They were like, I'm up tonight. I'm having trouble with my dog. She's sick. And I said, we're sending good vibes to your dog. And Fearless in the chat, who works with dogs, was talking to this person. Again, I don't even remember who it was. They had a sick dog, and they were up with their dog. Their dog was having some problems, and they were up all night with it. And the next morning, that person messaged me and said, hey, thanks for the good vibes and well wishes for my dog. I appreciate that. She's doing a lot better. And I said, that's great. And then we moved on with our lives. And then I get a message from this person yesterday. Again, I don't know who they are because everybody uses names, but messages me, you're a fucking hoe, and sends me a video of them unsubscribing from the YouTube channel, the $1.99 YouTube channel. Films a video of them unsubscribing it on their phone. And then saying, you're a hoe to me, you bitch ass hoe. It's like, imagine 1 week the humanity of being like, hey man, my dog was, somebody's dog is like their best friend, their partner, their kid, their confidant, their canine, their good boy. And, I wish your dog, we're all having a good time and your dog's sick, and I wish your dog, to recover, to feel better. And you reach out to me going, yeah, man, thank you, man. That really meant, for a podcaster to take a minute and send a genuine moment of well wishes out. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You a hoe! Unsubscribe! Imagine $2 being worth making a video of you leaving my... Fuck! Come back! Please come. $2. Come back! I get $1.40 of that. It's almost like the people that are the most into you, the people who love your show the most, are the most likely to be mentally unstable and turn on you at a later time. I feel bad for all the normal women who like this show that never seem to have a breakdown. Not once have I gotten an email from a woman having a fucking melty over this show. Not once. As a matter of fact, the women who listen to this show, seem to email me and go, I hope I'm not one of the people who drives you crazy with emails. And by the way, none of you are. None of you are. Not one of you. Not one woman has ever been emailing me so much where I'm like, it's a little much on this. It's a little much on this. It's dudes. It's broken dudes. I don't know if your daddy didn't love you. I don't know if you're just looking for some sort of father figure to attach to. Ugh. It's like, I'm sorry that I didn't live up to whatever weird hat daddy I was supposed to be to you. You know, I'm sorry that I didn't personally reach out and go, is everything okay with the free hat? Was it okay? Was the stitching right? Was the color wrong? Sit on it for a fucking month and unload on me in my chat? I hope you careen off an overpass. Seriously. Like, you seem miserable. You know. Imagine if I went grocery shopping and bought a rotisserie chicken from the deli. Got home, took a bite of it, realized the chicken had gone sour. Chicken gone bad. And I just put it back in my fridge and watched it rot. Watched the entire chicken cadaver just melt off the bone in my fridge as mold, topiaries began to take it over. And then the next time I was in the Winco or whatever, I just went up to the front and just started screaming at a 10. Just immediately at a 10. Ah, chicken, that was bad. Ah, chicken was bad last time. You guys didn't even care. No one came to my house and knocked on my door and said, is that chicken okay? Ah! I hope your dog's still fine, even though I'm a hoe and you took your $2 back. I hope your love life goes well and you find happiness and a podcaster that doesn't rock your world through free merch. Good luck. I really hope you find that happiness one day. I hope you and Ga land on a podcast one day that fucking caters to your psycho, minuscule, emotional whims. And yeah, clip it. Melton has another meltdown. It's what you come for, baby. It's what you're here for. Colt C, I don't email other men. I have emails from you, baby girl. You lie. I really hope it did fall apart with Ga. She deserves better. This is sad. This is sad. I you know, God bless you. Good luck. All right, can we get on to something else? Shuli. All right, that will be the end of the Colt stuff. You'll be refunded for all of it. I honestly can't even believe this is happening. It's a real hoot for me. It's a fun time and a good laugh. But apologies about your orders, man. I don't email other men. What a fucking loser. What a fucking bitch. Are you scared of being gay? Are you scared of being gay? If you order something and it comes wrong, you just cross your arms and go, I don't email men. Ugh. You sound gay. Are you gay? Oh, fucking hell, man. Okay. So we heard yesterday that at this Pottstown thing, apparently Perry, what happened? There was a microphone covered with ranch. Patrick, hold on. Melton's using the hat bit as a way to deflect from how he's dissing Chad. No one's dissing Chad. No one's dissing Chad. I wish Chad the best. No hard feelings for Chad. I literally, the merch I took out of the store not to hurt Chad. I left the merch in all weekend. He's multiple times said like he doesn't know Melton. He doesn't want anything to do with Melton. He doesn't watch his show. He said he doesn't want the money. I can't sell Mud Shark merch and keep the money from it. Like, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do that to him and give him that weapon to beat me with. He sells my merch and I don't even get compensated. That's what he's going to do. You guys said he already did it. He already wrote a thing like, I never even got paid. It's like, what a bitch. Email the guy who owes you money. I don't email men. I just tweet passive aggressively about them. Like, okay. I didn't know this was a sensation sweeping the men's nation, that we were all afraid to email men. I think we've got an epidemic sweeping people's psyche. You get wrong orders and you don't complain about it? Okay. You tell someone to keep your money and then go tweet, he kept my money. Okay. I don't suffer dorks. I do what you tell me to. So when you throw a little tantrum on Friday going, I don't even know Melton, keep my money, I don't even want it. And then Monday, you decide to throw an opposite tantrum. He kept my money. He kept my money. Which baby victim am I supposed to give the bottle to? The one who doesn't know me and wants me to keep the money? Or am I supposed to give the bottle to the baby who's like, he got my money? It's like, pick a guy. Pick a guy to be and let me know which one you want me to talk to. Because I don't talk to psychos. I don't talk to one guy who says, keep my money, you owe me money. Pick a personality and get with me. Or even better, pick a personality, email me from that personality, and I'll pick one of mine that's best suited to deal with you. Because again, off the air, I'm one of the most reasonable, even-keeled guys to deal with on the planet. Ask anyone. On the air, I'll scream for 9 hours about you because I got to fill time. It doesn't hurt me. To you, this is a waste of time. To you, this is a rant. To you, this is a meltdown. To me, I just ate a good portion of my 5 o'clock hour up. I call it a fucking win, baby. You know, and then I don't have to also process this afterwards. I've done it on the show. I don't have to leave the show. And I would actually do this because I'm a human being with feelings, despite what you may see on the show today. This sucks. I don't know what just happened. This sucks. You know, Colt liked the show. Colt was like a guy who enjoyed being here. Colt was like a normal man. If he can turn, this gives me no hope for most of society. You know, so it does suck. It sucks for me to lose one of the good ones. It sucks for me to lose a guy I thought was a guy. But then, you know, for every one of those, you get a crumb bum. You know, crumb bum was like a loose cannon nut who was screaming at me on Twitter weeks ago, and now he's like a big NLO fan. So I guess you lose one, you get one. I can't keep control of the coming and going, you know, but just for my edification, I'd appreciate it if you don't message me showing me videos of you unsubscribing. That sent me into a tailspin. Last night. I had to call my accountant at 11 p.m. I woke him up out of bed. He was like, Patrick, this better be an emergency. I said, we just lost a $1.99 subscription. We just lost a $1.99 subscription over there. And he goes, what? And he hit the red alert button. And my whole team got shaken out of their caves. We had to really re-strategize on how we're going to get that $1.99 membership back. So on behalf of me to you, begging, please like, subscribe to the channel. But more important, if you could just join. $1.99. If somebody could join today to make up for the guy that quit yesterday. Also, if somebody could buy a hat this morning, we do have new all black and all white hats over in the store. I promise you get the one you ordered. Don't listen to Colt. We only sent him the wrong one as a funny bit. That was a joke. the all whites and the all blacks, flat bill, flex fit, snapback. We have all different styles in the store now. Nobody likes things. I need someone to order a hat so I can refund Colt for the hat he didn't pay for. I also need to refund his other order, which he never got the email about. Believe the egg on my face. He never got the email. And I need someone to do a $1.99 membership. I'm not going to ask again if you could just do it. If we could just get $1.99 membership and one hat order, we'll really get it popping. Okay. So Shuli, there was a ranch covered microphone. Something happened at the Pottstown event. Does anybody know exactly what happened with the ranch microphone? I want to say because of Bob Levy's blue cheese adventures in the past, it had something to do with him. But I also think this had something to do with Perry, Caravello. Somebody got tempted with the Mike Sexton. Thanks for joining. $1.99. Jesus Christ. We're going to maintain today. Thank you so much. So much. So apparently a microphone got ruined, covered in ranch somehow, or something like that. But I'd love to know exactly like what went down with the ranch microphone. Either way, hold on. They shoved a ranch covered microphone in high-pitched Eric's butt. Whoa, and Pickle Diff joined. We're over the limit now. We have too much. And by the way, if Chad opens a new merch store, I'll send people over there. I'm not trying to say not buy Chad merch. He doesn't want to deal with me. I'm not turning on Chad. No one's bashing Chad. I'll continue to give my unvarnished opinion of Chad like I've always done. He'll say it's hate speech now because he doesn't like me, but whatever. I don't care. Chad can do Chad. I wish Chad the best. I really do hope he figures it out and gets his shows together. He can be an entertaining guy. I'll be watching. I'm a Chad guy. Okay. I know High Pitch Eric walked on stage instead of a girl for Bob's blue cheese bit. Shuli poured ranch instead of blue cheese. Bob acted like he was going to do it. Last second, he jammed the microphone. People don't comprehend that things someone says in chats or on a show is different than in private. Individuals like Real Dan Ninen try to psychoanalyze other. I don't know. I've never heard you talk once. I don't know what that's about, but thanks. Or fuck you, depending. In his ass, no ranch was on the mic until it was in the ranch-covered ass. Okay, so they poured ranch in high-pitch Eric's asshole, whoever that is. And Bob was going to do his blue cheese trick, which we use the word trick very lightly. Beloved chatter, I can't wait to turn on Melton next. Just very odd when it comes out of nowhere like that. And my hat! It's like... Oh. I'll never look at a bottle of ranch the same way. It stuck in his ass unintentionally and it just hung there while his inverted penis was staring at me like a belly button. Oh, God, you were there and you had to stare at his penis? Is this the big fat guy who had his whole gunt out? The one where Bob's running in the picture? So, yeah. So, anyway, on the 15th, they did a show, a BS show. This is Monday. Where they talked about the microphone and insinuated several times through jokes that the microphone belonged to the venue. It was one of the venue's microphones shoved up high-pitch Eric's ass and covered in ranch. Now, if that's the case, you should probably pay for the mic or leave a replacement mic if you have replacement mics. You know, that should have been done. Then yesterday on the 16th, Shuli changes the story and says that it was one of his mics. Now, they were joking on the 15th about it being one of their mics, but very tongue-in-cheek, basically admitting it wasn't one of their mics. And then the day later, it was our mic. It was our mic. This is an Onion investigation by a fan. Here we go. Oh, fuck, I got to wind this back. Who's super chatting me? Who's super chatting me? Chad just went live saying Melton is stealing my mech. Oh, boy. Melton is stealing my mech. He's stealing my chat profits with his stats show. And now he's stolen my material with his new special. Yeah. I did all that. My response is yes. I did all that. I stole it all. I've never done anything original. And yeah, I did all that. So he makes a lot of good points. All right, here's Shuli on the 15th.
Where's that mic now? In Pottstown. Left it there.
Yeah.
It was one of my extra mics, right, boys?
Yeah, that's the story we're going with. It wasn't the clubs.
Yeah. So I just left it there. There's no coming back from some things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was on the 15th. That was one of my mics, right, boys? Definitely wasn't the clubs. Oh, wink, 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 nudge, nudge. Leading me to believe it was the clubs, leading everybody to believe it was the clubs. And then on the 16th, Shuli says this. I don't want to show whose video this is. Okay.
Look at me all buddy. That was my mic, by the way. That was my mic.
So then he says that was my mic. No joke, a day later. Which was it? Is Shuli stealing mics from the venue? Did Shuli ruin a venue's mic and not pay them for it? Go get Shuli! We got one!
We got one!
That's just a joke, of course. It's not a real Shuli scandal. You decide. You make up your own mind. We gotta watch the Ray Binky blanket bit from Insufferable Bastards. For people, for people who still don't understand Ray. For people who don't understand why I'm done fucking with Ray, I almost like people feel uneasy about the Perry Caravello stuff. I don't think it's okay to mess with Ray. I don't think he's fully cognizant. I don't think he's all there. You know, I don't think he's awake. So in one of the weirdest things yesterday, I guess it was the BS show yesterday, Carlos Danger goes on with Ray. And unbeknownst to us, the audience, Ray has sent an email to Carlos Danger and Bob saying, now I knew this before yesterday morning. This all came out already. That Ray crashed at a hotel with Teamster Tim. I already knew that. I don't know how I knew it. By the way, Tony Mazur didn't stay at the house. Let's correct things that we do get wrong on this show. Yesterday I said Bob left and Tony Mazur crashed at the house, so it was double fucked up that they didn't let Ray go there. Apparently Tony Mazur didn't crash to the house. My mistake. I get bad information too. So Bob didn't stay at the house. Neither did Tony Mazur. I'm sure there was a couch or somewhere Ray could have crashed, but they didn't invite him. It is what it is. But Ray goes on this show, and Ray had sent an email to Carlos and Bob saying, I stayed with Teamster Tim. Teamster Tim paid for the room, but don't bring it up. Don't bring up that I stayed with Teamster Tim or Teamster Tim paid for it. I don't know why. We all know that Ray crashes with Teamster Tim in New York City all the time. So I don't know why this is some big secret. But here we go. Ray has autism. You can see it in his eyes. Then stop picking on him. I'm not picking on him. I'm using this as an example of why I won't bring Ray on the show and why I think it's mean. This happened on Shuli's show. Shuli will have Ray on every day. MLC has Ray on every day. Ray does 2 podcasts of his own every day. Ray's becoming Bob Levy. Ray does podcasts sun up to sundown. Ray's never not on stream talking and also never saying anything. That's Ray DeVito. Okay? Got it. So he goes on the stream and Carlos brings up something about a pink blanket. And as usual with Ray, he works himself into a frenzy about something that's not even what the guys are asking about and proceeds to have a full meltdown about a different thing than everyone is asking about. It's one of the most wild podcasting clips I've seen this year. It sums Ray up perfectly in so many ways. Let's watch.
Sure, to the BS show. How are you, pal?
I'm doing all right. I have 19 browsers open. I haven't showered. I'm out of breath. Ray, what the fuck are you doing?
This is crazy. Check out Carla Insufferable Bastards podcast, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I just steal clips from you 24 hours a day. There's no original.
We're saying this all came out Sunday. This is yesterday. Like a lot of info about the Pottstown gig came out Sunday, but this is yesterday. This is not Sunday.
Anymore.
It's all good, buddy.
I appreciate that.
Go subscribe. Go join. He's a good dude. He's good at this, and he works very well with Ray. Not too many people
he
say
does.
that. Yeah, I'm
Ray
not.
didn't want him. It seemed. That's weird because I think
I
they're
don't
great.
want him.
Why?
No, he's not a fan of mine. Although
That's
after this
crazy.
broadcast, you can never say KB treats Ray like shit. You guys take the cake today with this.
Yeah.
You got Uncle Rick and Mommy talking shit about him. It's outrageous. But the pink sheets.
Yeah, what is going on here?
Look at that shit.
What are we missing?
Producer.
So look at Ray's face. He doesn't like this. He hasn't yet. Why? What's he upset about?
Joe is evil.
Yeah.
Ray, can I talk about it? It's not that big a deal. I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is, but what happened was Bedabbler did a stream.
Hold on,
Numbers
Ray.
on.
Is it okay for him to talk about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look upset.
So they've asked Ray, can they talk about this? This is his buddy, Carlos Danger. Carlos Danger is like Ray's handler, you know? Not a good one. He's not a good one. I'm starting to wonder if, Carlos said Patrick called me retarded. I call everybody retarded. I'm retarded. But Carlos doesn't recognize patterns either. Carlos keeps trying to help Ray in the same ways over and over and over again that never really go anywhere.
I'm giving him a moment to process that. You right. It's okay. It wasn't a big deal. So we did a stream, right? Bedabbler does a stream.
Ray's just dead quiet. Dead quiet.
This is so weird.
About this Pottstown thing you guys put on.
Sure.
Yeah.
And we have Ray come on late after Levy abandoned him at the hotel or whatever it was. We also had Cardiff on, right? Cardiff Electric, the potato, in human form with a mask. And he mentioned that, he saw Ray, I guess, getting something either out of his car. I was drunk during the stream, so this is from Irish memory.
Uh-oh.
And that Ray had some type of pink bed sheet. And then Ray sort of confirmed it, but then kind of said maybe it was with the hotel, so it was a little was a little up in the air about what it was. But Ray, all you got to say to him, tell him it's a childhood gift from your dad who served in Nam.
Oh, what did you
and
say?
And then guess why is Shuli attacking veterans? That's all you got to do.
So, I mean, Ray hasn't said a fucking word. Ray hasn't said a word. So this is building up. He's starting to boil.
Twist it around. Shuli hates America.
This clip is on the Insufferable Bastards podcast channel. Again, I don't think they do a podcast. It's just Carlos Danger fucking with other podcasts, trying to pretend he has a podcast. So I don't think Insufferable Bastards is an actual thing. But check out the channel.
Oh no, Shuli, what country are you born in?
America, Iran, number one.
There you go, Ray. There you go. You could do it.
Ray, just what is the story? It's we're all fascinated now because you just wouldn't tell us right out the gate. So what is the story?
I
mean, Ray,
I don't want.
Right
I'm doing this on purpose because, all right.
You don't have to announce you're doing things on purpose. You know, most of us operate under a system where we announce when we have an accident or make a mistake. Oh, that was a mistake. It's always hindsight, right? Not Ray. He walks around going, I'm doing this on purpose, and then buys a Gatorade from a cashier. I'm doing this on purpose. Puts his car in reverse, leaves the parking lot. It's like, you don't have to announce things you do on purpose. We assume actions one takes are taken on purpose, with purpose. No announcement necessary. Do you announce the other way? I'm doing this by accident, and then you just kick a little kid. You don't have to announce it. You don't have to announce it.
Someone help me out.
Are you saving it
and
for your
paid
special?
No. Someone help me out and paid for my hotel room, and they don't want it known that they did that. Therefore.
So, I mean, already at this point, everybody knows it's Teamster Tim. We've all heard the story that you stayed overnight with Teamster Tim. On Tuesday, coming out and going, I don't want it known who paid for the hotel room makes no sense. Everyone who's interested knows it was Teamster Tim. Everyone. Everyone. But we'll keep listening, okay?
I don't want to talk about the hotel shit anymore. That, like, out of respect for them.
Out of respect for the person who paid, who doesn't want it known that they paid for my room, I don't want to talk about the hotel room anymore. Now, all that's happened is they've gone, we heard you were carrying around a pink blanket at the hotel. So then Ray goes, I don't want to talk about the hotel. Somebody paid for my hotel. I don't want to talk about the hotel. And it's like, Ray, we're asking about the pink blanket.
And texted Bob this. Bob knows this. And you know this too, Carlos. So
but that has nothing to
they
do with
want nothing.
Hold on.
Therefore, they're like, don't say this. Don't say this. And here you guys are.
He never said he stayed with Teamster Tim up until now. He said he stayed. I heard it. I knew it before yesterday's show. I knew on Monday he stayed with Teamster Tim. 100%. So somebody said it. Somebody said it. I heard he crashed in Teamster Tim's hotel room, and I knew it before yesterday. So, look, maybe somebody at the event saw it or knew it, from being there and leaked it. I don't know if I read it in a Discord. I don't know if I read it on Reddit. I don't know if I heard it in a YouTube video. Because, there were 36 hours before I went live yesterday morning after this event. Sorry, there are 56 hours. So I'm just letting you know I knew it. I knew it. He said he stayed with Teamster Tim on Bedabbler's members only stream, says Carlos Danger. So once again, I'm right. Like I said, I knew it. This had been said. It was out. Everyone knew who wanted to know Ray crashed with Teamster Tim. Now, look, it was on a members-only stream on Bedabbler stream, so I doubt anybody heard it.
Whoa!
no. But it is what it is. That is where we're at. And now Ray's like, I don't want it. Okay, like, fine. You don't want to talk about it anymore. We're asking about the blanket, Ray.
Fucking text it. Bob knows this.
I
and
didn't say a
Carlos
damn
knows that.
thing. I didn't say a damn thing about it.
So that's why I was like, can we just squash this? Because the dude took care of my hotel room. I don't want to talk about any hotel shit anymore.
So again, no, look, Ray knows in his mind, here's what's happening. Ray travels this earth of ours with a pink binky and a pillow because he has no place to lay his home personally, and wherever he may roam is where he's gonna lay his head. Now, when Teamster Tim opened up his hotel to Ray that night, Ray felt a sigh of relief. Yay! And Ray got his little blanket out of the car, his pink blanket, and carried it into Teamster Tim's room to sleep. Well, I guess Cardiff Electric, that son of a bitch potato, you know, for being masked up and having clearly type 2 diabetes, you got to remember he's a potato, so he has eyes everywhere. I assume he has type 2 diabetes like me. He has eyes everywhere, so he sees Ray carrying this binky into the hotel room, and he's like, what's going on here? And, of course, the potato runs and tells everybody. Now, in Ray's mind, he's like, if they find out I was carrying a blanket into a hotel, then they'll know I didn't have my own room. Because if I had my own room, I'd just use the hotel's blanket. But I was crashing on a couch in Teamster Tim's room, so I had to go get my blankie and pillow out of my car. Therefore, this is all connected, and if I tell them I had a pink blanket, then they'll figure out I was staying with Teamster Tim. And it's like, nobody was doing that math. Nobody was doing all that math. Literally, you could go, yeah, I don't like to use hotel bedspread, so I have my own blanket. It happens to be pink. I mean, this is what I would do. I would just go, yeah, I had a pink blanket. I was carrying it inside. I don't like to use their blankets. I wanted my blanket. I do this for real a lot. I'll bring my own pillow on trips with me or to hotel rooms and stuff because I don't like hotel pillows. A lot of times they only have like one option. It's some super flat, drooled on garbage pillow. So, you know, just say I was bringing my own pillow in. I was bringing my own stuff. Patrick, remember your message of love last week? I still have that message. Well, we'll end today on a positive note, I promise. Or we won't. You know, I can't make any promises.
That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Carlos is right. All we were talking about is the blanket. The blanket. That's all. You're the one who
they don't want to know. So I'm like, let's leave the fucking hotel shit out of it.
So Shuli's like, we just want to know about the blanket. And again, Ray not listening is like, they don't want people to know. He's talking about the person who paid for the room. They don't want people to know, so let's just leave it. And it's like, fine about the hotel. We're asking about the blanket.
Out of respect for them, and now here we are. So out of respect for them, I was like, let's not talk about the fucking hotel shit. And now here we are talking.
So no one's talking about the hotel except Ray. No one. It's the most bizarre thing in the world. No one's saying hotel except Ray.
About the hotel shit.
But Ray,
because someone helped me out.
You brought up someone paid for your hotel. None of us asked you that. All we were asking about is the story of this blanket or sheet that is pink. It had nothing to do with the room, unless, like Mike said.
So again, Shuli's hammering it home. Fine, we don't care about the hotel. We're asking about the blanket. Watch Ray's response.
Blanket or the sheet paid for your room. Other than that, it's just a question about the blanket. Nobody asked about the room.
Yeah, and I thought the sighting of the alleged blanket or sheets, whatever color they were or were not, that was before before Bob abandoned you, and these guys treated you like shit by not.
No, it was all at the
hotel on a
hotel.
couch.
Because I went on your stream and from the hotel.
But the sighting of the that was all had nothing. One had nothing to do with the other, even in the timeline of things.
But I texted both of you and like, can we just drop this?
Did I bring up the hotel? Ray, did I bring up anything that you didn't?
So Bob goes, yeah, you emailed me or texted me. Did I bring up the hotel? And Ray even goes, no. So what are you mad about? You're telling them to shut up about the hotel, and you're also admitting they didn't bring up the hotel. Ray's broken as fuck.
That's where the whole fucking.
But I didn't bring it up. I kept it quiet.
That person asked me
idea.
not to mention that
So he's just repeating it again.
Took care of the hotel situation.
Ray, you just broke the story.
Ray, that person asked me not to mention they took care of the hotel. And everyone's like, Ray, you're the only one who keeps saying it. You're the only one who keeps saying it.
Want broken.
Yeah. I didn't break it. I understood that, you know what I mean? I don't know why you were complaining about it when you sent me the text saying
no, because I was on Carlos's stream talking about it, and I was like, let's just drop this fucking hotel shit. And now here we are. Yes, the sheets at the hotel were fucking pink. And it's on the stream, and I did not want to fucking talk about it because that person asked
why
me,
were they in your car?
Don't mention that I've
Right. We're not fascinated at all. We don't care about who paid for the room or whatever. We want to know why the pink sheets ended up with you in the car.
There's not a pink sheet in the car. It's an orange blanket. But that's why I didn't want to talk about any hotel shit.
But again,
nobody,
we weren't.
None of them knew. I was the only one that knew when you hit me up after Brennan thing.
Why was it in
I
your
was
car?
like, why wouldn't somebody not even want you to say that you had a room with them? Why? I just didn't understand anything. And why were you yelling about it if you had a place to stay?
Ray LARPs is a successful comic. Only he buys it. Yeah, I really like. Somebody told me, I don't know how much of this is true. Carlos, you might know, as the historical archivist for all things Ray. Someone said that he got, for his MBA program, Ray got some scholarship paid for by JP Morgan. He was in some advanced JP Morgan MBA.
Hey, Patrick, I know Godfrey Florentine, IFT, Skakel's Hog, and Ray's Binky, and I will bring over some pork you can pull on Saturday right up your mud hut.
Some JP Morgan scholarship program to pay for his loan, and apparently he was kicked out of that program or something. And if you ask him about it, he loses his mind. Apparently, only a couple people have ever been kicked out of that program. This is what I read. I have no idea if any of this is true. I want to say that up top. But somebody said they asked him about it and he lost his fucking mind, screaming about it. And that's why he has all these student loans. So I don't know if that's true or not, but you are right about these comics that LARP. People think it's embarrassing for me to be I don't really do stand-up anymore. I don't. If I wanted to look like I had a full calendar and kept driving myself every other weekend to Phoenix and LA for these one-nighters and garbage shows that pay $200, I could. Or, and hear me out, I'm 43, so I could begin to look for other forms of monetary compensation that may or not be as unreliable as stand-up comedy. So Ray's concerned with I heard Ray the other day on a stream go he said something I work all the professional club. Thanks. Somebody just ordered an all white hat. That means a lot. And that's going to put us way over our limit to compensate all the refunding for Colt C to get back to his normal life. So I really appreciate that. That all goes to the Colt C program, the all white hat, all black hat, available now, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Your purchase goes to help Colt C get the help that he needs. He doesn't email men. He He just screams in chat rooms at them because we all know that's somehow less gay. So Ray like screams, I work all the clubs in New York. It's like, ugh. And what? Own nothing? Travel town to town with a pink blanket? Not getting compensated? Not getting rooms to stay in? Getting booed off stage after 4 minutes? Go on, pro comic. Tell us what the life's like. You work at the Stand, so we're supposed to be impressed? You crash with Teamster Tim. You stay in a room with nothing on the walls but a dresser and tears. Don't ever try to rub it into us ever again. I don't care if I never get on a stage and do stand-up again. Like, at what point do you look around your life, especially somebody, I had an MBA. I grew up working for a very white-collar company until I quit. Constantly around rich men, living on golf courses, belonging to country clubs. That's the MBA lifestyle. If you grew up in an MBA, you're constantly schmoozing with people and, networking and reputation. You get a glimpse of success. You're always going to mixers and cocktail parties and dinners and meeting people in your city that are elites or elected representatives. And like that's the world of an MBA, of an MBA student. Like you're supposed to, aspire to become a richer guy who's successful and do things. And then you do stand-up comedy. It's like, fine. But 35 years later, TikTok, maybe we start realizing that you've put nothing away other than some baseball cards in a storage unit. And maybe we start to pivot towards some sort of retirement plan. What shall it be, Ray? Are you going to be in a parking lot at age 69 with your blanket in the middle of Pottstown, Pennsylvania, going, where's my room? While you sit there with your $200 in your hand, no health insurance, no one to love? When does it start turning in your head that I may need to make some other income somehow? You don't even accurately portray where your life's at in a circumstantial sort of way. You're part of the Shuley network, but Kevin Brennan pays you most of the money you make online. Let's be honest. You make more money off MLC than you're making from the Shuley network. That's real. So where do we go from here? What is the retirement plan? You do this thing where if someone brings up a woman that you should somehow pursue or be interested in, you kind of, why would she be into me? I don't really have anything going on. It's like, correct. When do you start planning for life? You're not going to be a famous comic. It's not going to happen. Ray's so desperate for love from comics, they clown him, do something real, Ray. Even Stevie Lou's going, you're right. I don't know what Stevie Lou does. If he's smart, he's got a sugar mama of a wife. Because there's no way Stevie Lou's paying the bills with comedy. Am I right? That's just a fact. So, by all means, run around and do your shows in New York City. Keep working on your craft. But, have a plan B. Have something to fall back on. I was talking about this with my wife last night. We were like, Ray should put everything down and head to the nearest Chipotle and fill out an application. He just should. He should be like a greeter at a Red Lobster and sit you down and get you a basket of Cheddar Bay biscuits. Like, he'd be happier. Ray's a simple guy. Ray's the kind of guy who could alphabetize shit all day and not get bored. Me, 5 minutes of alphabetizing, and I'm like, this brain is bigger than this. I can't just do this all day. I need stimulation. Ray could alphabetize like a motherfucker all day long and never get bored. L? Whoa! He'd act like that's a letter he's never seen before. I forgot about M. Holy shit. And then he'll LMNOP his way to a fucking regular paycheck. He'll work 8 a.m. to 4. He'll get off work. He'll stay in one place. He'll be able to cultivate friendships and relationships. All Ray wants to do is go drink at the bar after work. Let's be honest. Ray would just work 8 to 4 and then go get a drink at the bar and hang with friends. That would be a better life for Ray. And by the way, go do the open mics and still do the local comedy bits in Cleveland. Go host at Hilarities every couple weekends or something. You know, scratch that itch. But God, would he be happier as a working schlub? Ray is the kind of jobber guy that would be happy just doing a job, getting off, collecting a paycheck, and drinking with pals. That needs to be your life, Ray. Like, he should get a job at an Amazon warehouse or something. Like, for real. For real. That's the kind of guy he is. Whew. You used to attend cocktail parties, and now you spend your days bamboozling the mudlark out of all of his liquid assets, finances, and dignity. Yeah, we're rekeying his apartment later today. We're taking it all. We're coming for everything. Can you imagine? You joke, but I see him spinning it like that. I can see him doing that. He's just trying to take my livelihood. And then I'll post the numbers for what your store did, and we can all have a real laugh. You know, knock it off. I'd feel very confident if Ray handed me my double cheeseburger at McDonald's. It's just calling, like, for real, though. He'd make a great McDonald's manager. And by the way, some of those McDonald's managers, you can make $150K a year if you run a good location, you know. Melton's planning Ray's future like a retarded person about to graduate high school. Yes. That's real, though. I know failing at your dream is devastating, but at a point to continue chasing something that isn't working gets really sad. I've thought of Ray had a steady 9 to 5 being in one place might help him. Patrick, anger is the new comedy. You scream. Brennan, Ray is starting. Corey Adams is always hot. Corey Adams screaming. You want me to bounce, baby? Daddy's gonna bounce.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm gonna be swinging back. So
the best way to describe Ray, he is a pest. I don't understand why Ray has Melton's never covered Ray's rap video. I think we did. He talks about how life sucks, but doesn't seem to be doing anything to try to change it. It just, it's the same way. There's a million, I make fun of all the Vegas comics, and all these losers go out to open mics at 11 p.m. at night at Thai restaurants and call me a loser. Melton's never out at shows. Melton's never going up. It's like, I ain't going to a Thai restaurant at 11 p.m. to do 3 minutes with you dorks. You're the real comics? Get fucked. I'll tell you the same thing I told real comedian Wayne. I'll take 15 minutes off and never get on stage and still be better than you. You can't catch up to me. You can't catch up to how good I am at stand-up. And by the way, I'm rusty and bad as fuck right now. And I can still go up cold and beat you to oblivion. By all means, keep chasing your dreams, okay? I'm into money now. I know that there's a retirement coming. Winter is coming. Where are we at with black people? You know where we're at. You should get that book about free money from the government, from the guy in the question mark suit. Hi, I'm Matthew. Let's go. Did you know there are a million free government programs that get you free money? Oh, you can get money to start a business like launching a sponge company or making your own bed sheets. Did you know you can open a bed and breakfast in your own mouth? That guy? You can get free money by operating a vending machine in your car. Let's go. Let's go, boys. So there's this breed of 30-something-year-old comedians who are obsessed with having a full calendar of open mics and making just enough money to pay rent on their 2 or 3 bedroom apartment with their roommates. And that's a great plan in your 20s and early 30s. Then what? How much money do you have put up for your retirement? Oh, no. You're going to be driving to Albuquerque for a one-nighter for $150 in wings when you're in your 60s? Cool. Ray could only manage a much quieter place than McDonald's. He would not last long. I imagine Ray's the kind of guy who, like, the kids in a McDonald's play place could overtake him if they tried. And they wouldn't even really have to try. They just have to convince him. Why don't you get in the play place? We're the manager now. And he'd be like, okay. Blah. Oh, shit. Really, really great stuff. Did you hear about the mini Pepsi cans? He stole them from his Bridgestone corporate gig and saved them till Pottstown 2 weeks later. We brought said cans to the gig and traded them for what? What? Hold on. You're telling me Ray went and did a corporate gig, stole regular cans of mini cans of Pepsi. We're talking the, what, 8-ounce, 6-ounce cans of Pepsi. McDonald's play place. Patrick hasn't been to McDonald's in years. There's still McDonald's with play places. I know they took it out of yours 2 years ago, so you think like I'm way behind. McDonald's still have play places some places. Calm down. You know, I make jokes about Jeffrey Dollars. Do you think that's still around? Still a great joke. Jeffrey Dollars. Remember Jeffrey Dollars? But he took like some cans of Pepsi from a gig, saved them for 2 weeks in his car, and then brought those into this gig and traded them for burgers? This cannot be true. I cannot believe this. You know, when you say people like, don't believe everything your chat says, this cannot be true. Where were the mini cans of Pepsi just rattling around his back seat for weeks? Warm Pepsi in the sun? And then you what? Bring in your tepid cans of mini Pepsi backstage? He brought these into the show? Hey guys, anybody want to trade? Anybody have burgers to trade? Patrick, it's very true. Believe it. He says it himself. I mean, they were in his backpack. Ray boosted the burgers. Pepsi points. No. Holy shit. It's worse than we ever thought. I mean, come on. Melton, as a McDonald's manager, lots of salt, fries, and blood pressure. Melton would go I'd be in my happy place. Let's be real. I've seen Ray get real pissy about a couple of burgers, so there has to be something behind it. Yeah, I did see something about burgers. Yeah, I think they said they were 8-ounce cans. I believe he said they were flat. They were 2 years old and been in his hot car. Holy shit. I didn't know about the trading, but he did cry about getting a second burger. Patrick, I ordered a hat for my dog, but she doesn't like the colors. Can I send it back? Yeah, just email me. And if you're a man, have a woman email me, since men, I guess, don't email men now. That's gay. I didn't know. Jeffrey Dollar, the serial killer they made a show about? No. It's Jeffrey with a G. Oh, God. That's just great. That's just really, really funny, if true. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the meatiest segment of the day. Boy, I don't want to do this. I've been avoiding it. And I don't like to start trouble. But it seems like we've in the best sense of the show, the only way to put it is
We got one!
Casey Armstrong, who ironically has one of the weakest arms. I'm deeming I'm starting I guess I got a big announcement to make.
Thank you for your order from the Melton Sponge and Bedsheet Company. You ordered 1 pink sponge and 1 pink bedsheet. Problems with your order? Don't bother emailing me. Just go scream on the internet to any internet man.
We're starting something today that I'm very proud of called the Melton Network. The Melton Network. And rather than going around and talent scouting and trying to find people who want to join up on my network, we're just going to watch people we're interested in and give them their own show on the Melton Network. And Casey Armstrong is the first show we're announcing over here on the Melton Network. So the Melton Network is active. Casey Armstrong's show is now on the Melton Network, and as a relaunch, as a rebrand of Casey Armstrong, we are calling. We're giving him a new nickname today on the Melton Network called, we're going to call him Casey Half Cuck Armstrong. Now, why are we calling him Half Cuck? Why is his new nickname Half Cuck? Well, it's a reference to how he loves to act really tough one minute and then beg for a relief the next. That's a little half cuckish. But also, the letters KC. The letters KC. That's half a cock. KC UK? Oh, baby.
Baby, if you've ever wanted some better loving than me. I'm in the living room listening to Get BBC. The KCUK is me. Got tired of packing and pounding by you. Asked him out and all that pig and play. Maybe you and me and him were meant to be. Just maybe think of me once in the pile. The KCUK is me.
KCUK. Half cuck Casey Armstrong. So we're here We've got half cuck Casey Armstrong. And yesterday, boy, oh boy, I had no clue. The Discord starts blowing up yesterday as soon as Casey goes live, and it did not go well. This is one of the most cringe responses to a nobody podcast. Look, nobody likes onions. We're nobodies over here. We're losers. If you watch this, you're one of the most low-tier dorks on the net. If you're tuned into this, I'm pathetic. I can't imagine how pathetic you are. Okay? Thank you to all the store orders coming in. Appreciate that. All white hats, all black hats available now. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Pick yours up today. We promise to send you out the right color. We had a mistake earlier this week, and boy, we have not heard the end of it. Actually, we had a mistake a month and a half ago, and this morning we haven't heard the end of it. Yesterday, Casey Half-Cuck Armstrong goes live. If you look at Casey Armstrong's shows, he always does about an hour, hour and a half. That's about the stamina these guys have. It's kind of like Chad, around 40 minutes in, it just starts getting like, even I'm tired of myself. Can we log off? So the show he puts up yesterday is called Angel Cassidy, live with KC. And I couldn't believe that we have a trimmed down version of this, but let's just watch it because this is one of the wildest experiences of your life. It always cuts to him and then he starts the intro. And by the way, you know, this guy looks intimidating. He looks angry as fuck. People are saying he has zipperfish energy. And again, if you're in the overdose, dive down the zipperfish hole. You're going to love it. But look how intense and angry Casey Half-Cuck Armstrong is. You know, this is an intense guy. A lot of fucking rage. This is one of the most amazing videos you're going to see today on the internet. You're welcome. So it goes from the pre-show to the intro. Here we go. All just, again, a theme we're seeing with a lot of these guys. Their glory days. Back when he was on Stern. Back when he looked good. You know, somehow it's funny that Stern used to make him wear costumes and do bits. He thought he was like a celeb. He thought he was, you know, these guys don't understand. Like, everyone's making fun of you. They parade you in for Howard to make fun of. You're not like Howard. You're not a celeb.
Be with me.
And somebody sent me a little background on him. Apparently, he was like the best looking Howard Stern guy, but he was dumb as fuck. Like, he was just constantly getting clowned on for being dumb as fuck. And because he looked good, apparently he was like really picky with like what women he would date. So picky that people started calling him gay. And he's one of those guys that like loses his mind if you call him gay. And then apparently he's told several stories about getting with trans people and doing a little gay play and stuff. So, you know, apparently substantiated rumors that this guy is into a little pig and play, ass play, you know, what the kids might call gay. Apparently there's some truth to those rumors. So that's just a little background what I've been told about KC. Half cuck.
All right, guys.
They're
Hey,
saying he did achieve some form of fame being on Howard on the E! Show. Chicks were into him, but he always said he was gay. People always said he was gay. I mean, not fame. Like, guys, he got some notoriety. There's no lasting following. Like, again, you know, the dude gets 300 views on his show. There's no fame. It's not fame. It's notoriety. It's going viral before there was a viral. You know what I mean? Howard could quit broadcasting today and people would keep talking about Howard. No one knows who Casey Armstrong is except old Howard dorks. Casey Armstrong's not in the news today. He's not famous. What is he known as today? The guy who used to be on Howard. What is Howard known as today? The guy who used to do a radio show? No. One of the greatest broadcasters of all time. That's fame. That's fame. The guy who used to eat cream cheese out of assholes? Blue cheese out of assholes? That's notoriety. That's, did you see that bit? Did you see that thing? So I understand there's like small circles who know who he is, and it's, you know, it's very skewed for this community because a lot of Howard people here. Daniel C. Patrick, how are you, a 40-something dude that didn't listen to Stern? I don't know. I always found it very hacky. Like when Opie and Anthony came along on satellite, I started listening to them. It was miles better than anything Stern was doing. Stern has always had this facade to me of radio, shticky, hacky, cornball stuff. And maybe in the 90s it wasn't that, but I wasn't into it in the 90s either. And when Opie and Anthony started like ragging on Stern, and Stern started being a little bitch and like running to the management and making them stop, it was like, okay, well, confirmed we have a horse in the race. Like, Stern sounds like a fucking bitch. And now Stern's fucking nuts. The pandemic broke that idiot. Imagine being a billionaire or whatever Stern is, multi-millionaire, and letting like like this guy's nuts now. You know, he won't even shake hands with his own gloves. So it's bad. It's bad. But either way, I wasn't a Stern guy. And that's the way it was. All right, this is the beginning of Casey Armstrong's show yesterday. Yeah, Stern was a little nannerpuss. Nannerpuss. Casey Armstrong starts his show yesterday, and this is, again, one of these guys, it's like, this is all his video frame. Why the shrunken down video? The shrunken down rectangle video inside the bigger empty rectangle. But okay. Okay. Here we go.
How's everybody doing?
Just sounds like a tard, you know, not talking into his mic. The music's so faded and shitty. Just one of the worst quality. Yet, you know, this guy thinks he should be doing a radio show because he worked in a radio studio. It's like, you're a dork. You're a dork with a green screen and like a 2006 Dell computer who can't figure out how to hit the keys. You know, you've got a robot in the background that you tried to fuck the other day and then your dick went limp. You know, I don't know what's going on over here.
Oh my. That's about to get interesting.
It's about to get interesting.
I was just, I didn't hear too much of it, but I was just watching this bearded fat fuck.
Pretty mean.
Thinking that he is allowed.
By the way, this is how the show started. You know, I don't think we we fairly rolled from the intro into this, but like this is how he's starting the show. The whole show begins, it's about to get good, this bearded fat fuck. It's like, okay. Hold on, I need more.
With me. He can't be with me.
You know, I feel like someone makes these intros for these guys as a joke. Like they're so bad and corny.
All right, guys. Hey, how's everybody doing?
It just sounds like shit.
Oh my.
Like, what is the music he's playing? What is this low music he's playing? It sounds awful. His hairline's almost as good as April's. Oh, wow, I didn't respect the reaction. Why be mean to KC? He's just trying to be a normal dude. Try harder. Try harder. Be mean. Be mean. Grow up. Be mean. Your show sucks. You're traveling around as part of like Shuli's crew. You know, if I bought a ticket and included anything going to this fucking idiot, you know, if I'm involved with any sort of event on the West Coast, you be goddamn sure Casey Armstrong ain't invited. KC don't sell tickets. You know, I like KB, not KC. Half cock. Half cock. If you reuse the C, it's really 3/4 of a cuck. 3/4 of a cuck. The only thing missing and making Casey not a cuck is you. We have the KC. We just need to see you. We need to see you, KC. If you're looking for a cuck, see you, KC. Oh, what a fucking half cock. What a half cock.
It's about to get interesting. I was just
That's how you always know it's not getting interesting, by the way. So this is right off the top on his show.
Too much of it, but I was just watching this bearded fat fuck.
And they always say, I didn't see too much of it, but here's what it was in detail.
Thinking that he is allowed to speak that way about someone he doesn't know and doesn't know.
Thinking that he's allowed to speak that way about people he doesn't know.
Surprise, motherfucker.
This guy thinks he can just talk about people he doesn't know? Are you under the impression there's a law that you can't talk about people you don't know? You're an idiot, KC.
Thinking that he is allowed to speak that way about someone he doesn't know.
You're going to speak that way about me? You don't even know me.
And doesn't know. What that person.
I mean, how do you need more time? You want to take another day? Half cock? You need more time to process this? I just watch this half beer, thinking that he can talk about me. He doesn't know what to talk about. What? Do a lap. Do a lap, you big fucking juice head jock. You need time? Holy shit. Maybe you should have put this off a day. Maybe you should have emailed that skanky porn star you're having on or whatever the fuck. Does that arm injury just go all the way up to your brainstem? You fucking mealy-minded dork. I've never seen a more medium-brained guy. This is going to be already, this is going to be gold. We got our new guy. We got our new guy. We got our new guy. KC, it hasn't started. Hey, half-cock, it hasn't started. The onions are coming. The onions are coming. The onions are coming. 1 if by land, 2 if by eek.
No, and doesn't know.
Take your time.
What that person is about. I never got that.
I never got it. Nobody's asking you to. If we sat around waiting all day for things you understand, we'd be here all day. We never would have built the fucking trains. We never would have conquered electricity or the light bulb, much less, the wax cylinder, which gave birth to radio. We wouldn't even know, your ass. Did you used to sit up in Howard's studio looking at all the cables going, I don't even know how all this works. What is this? Cable goes into how does it all? Oh. As if we need Casey to understand it in order to go forward. Casey, we just like, announcing that you're doing something on purpose, don't announce things you don't understand. Let us know the minute you do understand something. Save us time.
And doesn't know. What that person
I love the brain fart. It's like a permanent brain. He's just
is about. I never got that. I was never a person like it. It's so hard for me to say something bad about somebody.
It gets easier.
I'm so nice to everybody. And I try and bring everybody up. But when
the best part about this is, I'm sorry, we do have to rehash it 900 times. I know Kevin Brennan's going to hate it. Look at his head. It's like there's a real mental math going on here. Watch how hard this guy has to process everything in his little mushy brain. Just watch his face while I never got,
speak that way. A bearded, I didn't hear too much of it, but I was just watching this bearded fat fuck.
It's so hard for me to say something bad about somebody. So I was watching this bearded fat fuck. Oh, a lie?
Thinking that he is allowed to.
I'm allowed. Come get me. Come get me. I'm allowed. What are you going to do? Uncomfortably sit in a plane seat holding your arm while you fly out? I don't even know where you live. I'll buy you the ticket. What are you going to do? Thinks he's allowed? I'm allowed. I'm doing it.
Speak that way about someone.
Did he even ask the Internet Council? He thinks he's allowed to speak that way?
He doesn't know and doesn't know.
Okay, here's where his whole brain just switches off and leaves him hanging. We get a real view into an NPC skull. He's off. He's off. His brain just turned itself off. You ever seen a human reboot in real time? That's what just happened.
What that person is about. I never got that.
I mean, make a gayer face. Make a gayer face. You look like somebody just tried to put lip balm on you that comes in a penis-shaped tube.
I was never a person like it. It's so hard for me to say something.
His brain is fried.
Bad about somebody. I'm so nice to everybody. And I try and bring everybody up.
You started this out with some bearded fat fuck.
But when some piece of shit, do nothing loser who never did anything.
Hold on. Do I do nothing now or I never did anything? if what I do by definition is nothing, what are you reacting to? If a podcast gets published to an RSS feed in a forest and no one's allowed to download, no one's around to download, does it even make an entry in your app?
You know, just wants to get under my skin and just, you know, say mean things. So I talk.
I can't imagine doing this. I mean, look at this guy's body language. He is broken. Again, all these. Oh, shit. Fucked again. All these guys are like 50 years old. All of these men are well older than me, have more life experience than me. You know, the fact that like we're talking to, me and you, losers of the internet, I'm no different than the Colt C's of the world, could have just as easily been me that didn't get my hat in the mail like you, you know. I really don't, as much as I scream about how I'm smarter than you all, and, you know, there is a fair amount of tongue-in-cheek a bit to it. Look, a lot of you are absolutely fundamentally damaged and retarded. But for the most part, we're all on the same plane. This guy was like on Stern, the peak. Like, again, the fact that we're talking to Opie and Anthony and Casey Armstrong and Bob Levy and Shuley, these guys were all on another strata, and now they're down here. Like, Opie will do an interview with a guy who pretends to be corn. Opie's talking to potatoes. That's where we're at. The mighty have fallen. I'm not as good as Opie was. I'm not as good as Casey Armstrong once was. You know, there's not even an argument here about punching up or punching down. I don't buy into any of that shit anyway. That's for weak people. But old half-cuck Casey Anderson here, you know, this is sad. This is sad that you're making excuses and kowtowing and having a little panic meltdown about Melton. I'm a loser from Florida who's never, by your own, you know, I've never done anything. So the fact that I'm having this kind of effect on a star of this magnitude, Casey Half-Cuck Anderson himself, this is just great. This is amazing. This goes down as a win for me, no matter what. Let's continue.
Piece of shit. Do nothing loser who never did anything.
Hey.
You know, just wants to get under my skin and just, you know, say.
You know. I think we got to go to the big board. We got to bring him up full screen. Because he's made his video so tiny in the little but it's like, it's almost Crazy Joe, but with better lighting.
Say mean things, so I talk about him. Oh, you got it. You got it.
You called down the thunder? Well, you got it. You tell him hell's coming. What is it? You tell him I'm coming and hell's coming with me? I don't know my tombstone. We need Aaron for this. Listen to this guy. Listen to Half-Cuck tell you, oh, you were trying to get under my skin, so I talk about you? You got it, baby. You got it, baby. I've really unleashed a man here.
You know, say mean things, so I talk about him. Oh, you got it. You got it. I know you are. It's going to get interesting. Let's just stop.
It's going to get interesting.
Stop it right now. I'm telling you. Don't say another word.
Whoa.
Okay, quit it.
Ooh. What?
Let's just stop it right now. I'm telling you. Don't say another word. Okay, quit it.
Don't say another word. Okay? Quit it. Don't say another word. And look at his face. This is his stick the landing, tough guy face. Ooh. Don't say another word. You're going to regret the day you were born.
Got it. You got it. I know you are. It's going to get interesting.
Look at this sour-faced fuck. Look at him. Watch him when he tells me, I better not say another word.
Let's just stop it right now. I'm telling you. Don't say another word.
This is like when Chad was warning Steel Toe. You think you're having fun? You think this is fun? I'm warning you. Lay off.
Okay, quit it. You don't get to do that.
You don't get to do it. I'm revoking your funny privileges. This face looks like his lips quivering and he's going to cry. So he alternates between this tough persona of not another word, Melton. Not another word. Casey's a very angry dude, Patrick. Good. 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 Get fired up, big muscly boy. Get fired up. We're all on pins and needles over here. We're all terrified of you, you big fake juice-headed fuck. You big half-cuck monkey. You're incapable. We're ready for it.
If you saw me face to face, would you say that to me?
Yes! Yes! If you saw me face to face, would you say that to me? Yes! What are you going to do? Grab me with your weak-ass arm and scream, ow, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Literally, I'll stand there while you do nothing but try to hurt me, and I could just go, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Would I say it to you face to face? Are you going to physically attack me, you fucking emotional baby? Yeah, I'd say it to your face. Yeah, I'd say it to your face. Your show sucks, you old goofy bitch. Say it to your face. This ain't the 90s. Swing at me, idiot. First of all, I could have no fighting skills at all and do okay against you. Second of all, you're not going to do shit, you cripple. You're not going to do shit, you fucking cripple. You can't do radio without screaming about how much it hurts. You know, emotionally and physically. Am I right?
Emotional damage.
Leave me alone. You don't get to do that. Don't say another word. Ow! Is that you? Is that you, dog? You better watch what you say. Ow! That you? Would you say that to my... Ah! Yeah. Probably. Would you say that to my face? Yeah. Where do I have to come? Where do you live? What shithole part of New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Delaware do you live in, you piece of shit? Yeah. Where do I have to come? You tap out several times doing radio. And I'm over here watching you go, would you say it to my face? You try to dial numbers on your phone and scream in agony. Would you say it to my fucking face? Probably not this face. Probably not if you're going to look like this.
If you saw me face to face, would you say that to me?
Yes.
Would you say what you're saying? Would you be so tough?
You suck at radio. You're fucking hilarious. You seem dumb as fuck. Yeah, I'd probably say it.
No, that's what a coward would do.
Hold on, a coward would say it to your face? I'm confused.
So I don't think anyone wants to be a coward.
Nah.
I mean, it's like one thing. Like, look, nobody, trains every day. Nobody, nobody
couldn't think of anything else. You need, again, take another day before you fire back, Casey. Maybe have a writing team go over it. You're not good at metaphors. It's like if, what is it like? What is it like? When I think of what it's like, you're going to hear about it. Watch him try to think of a metaphor.
I don't think anyone wants to be a coward.
Just stop after I don't think.
I mean, it's like one thing. Like,
what does he say? You wouldn't say that to my face. That's what a coward would do. You don't want to be a coward. As if he's using some reverse psychology on me. As if he's like, wait till Melton hears this. He'll be reasonable. Hold on. I didn't say it to his face, and that's what a coward would do. And I don't want to be a coward. He's right. I don't want to be a coward. This has been a big misunderstanding. You're not half a cuck at all. Oh, wait, you are. You're a half cuck. Casey Half Cuck Anderson. What is it? Armstrong? We don't even know your name, loser. We don't even know your name. So go on. Tell me about what a coward would do.
Would you say that to me? Would you say what you're saying? Would you be so tough?
He's got like one of those. He's got like a physically fit body. On first glance, he looks like a retarded Macklemore. Like a Down syndrome Macklemore. But I can't explain this, and people will just either get it and know what I mean by this or not. He has wheelchair upper body. Does that make sense? I feel like it's all fit up here, and down below it looks atrophied to shit. Skinny little toothpick legs. So thin Dustin Hoffman couldn't even count him if you dropped him on the floor. Reference.
Oh, no.
He's got wheelchair torso. He's Mackle-less. He's Mackle-less. But he looks strong from the belt up. You know what I mean? It looks like the weakest guy. Like, come here. Why I gotta. Like you wouldn't get up to fight. Does that make any sense? I don't know if it's true. That's just how I feel about the guy. That's the vibe.
No, that's what a coward would do.
And you don't want to be a coward, so just leave me alone and move on.
So I don't think anyone wants to be a coward. I mean, it's like one thing. Like, look, nobody, trains every day. Nobody.
What? Like what? Would you say it to my face? No. You're a coward. You don't want to be a coward. Look, nobody trains every day. It's like, where's he going with this?
Nobody.
He's just fishing around. How communicate? What words do? Nobody think. People don't stuff I say.
Prepare. Nobody prepares and is ready to deal with a loser.
Do you have a one word every 10-second quota? What's going on? Nobody prepares every day to deal with a loser. It's like, okay.
And they try and put them down and make themselves feel better. But you found one.
Hold on. Nobody prepares every day and trains every day to deal with losers, but you found one. Hold on. You train every day to deal with losers? Is this because you hang around with yourself? Is this a joke on you? Are you saying you're a loser and you train every day around your own self, you giant loser? I'm confused.
To deal with a loser, prepares, and is ready to deal with a loser when they try and put them down and make themselves feel better. But you found one.
You found one, motherfucker. You turned over the wrong lily pad, and now there's a frog that's getting ready to jump. Go on, Coco Diaz.
And I happen to not really give a fuck.
Oh boy, the I don't give a fuck logo.
I don't care.
You've called me a name 700 times. You've told me I better stop. You told me that you're going to handle me. I wouldn't dare say it to your face. I'm a coward. You're prepared every day to deal with losers who make fun of you. And also, I don't care.
I don't care.
I love the I don't care. I love the I don't care. It's always sprinkled in amongst a liberal helping of care. They're always caring.
I'm not, and I happen to not really give a fuck.
So I always start my show with a segment I don't give a fuck about. Sometimes I just go live and go, that half-bearded fat fuck, I don't really care.
I'm not the guy you want to piss off.
I got to call bullshit. Let's see you get mad, buddy. Let's see you froth. I call bullshit. I do wants to get you mad. I do wants to get you mad. It sounds like I've already gotten you mad, half-cuck. Sounds like half-cuck's gone half-cocked. And I need you full-cocked, baby. I need you to stand up out of that wheelchair with your little spaghetti legs and show me what you got, baby. Fire back. I'm not the one. I am not the one. Who's the one then? Who's the one? I'm pretty sure it's you, loser. I'm pretty sure you are the one. Pretty sure you ain't going to do shit. What are you going to do? Wear a tighter shirt and scream louder every time you try to have range of motion? Let me tell you something. If you want to there's no way. Go on.
I'm not a tough guy at all. I don't.
Hold on. You just told me I don't want to piss you off, but you're not a tough guy? Then I do. I definitely do. I definitely do.
I'm not the guy.
You are. You're the guy. Casey Halfcuck Armstrong. Says here, Casey Halfcuck Armstrong. That you? Yeah, you're the guy.
You want to piss off. I'm not a tough guy at all. I don't. I don't want to hurt anybody. I want.
You heard it. He's a giant pussy. You're a giant pussy then. Okay, I got it.
Everyone to be happy. I'm not tough at all.
Fucking hell.
But
his faces, guy, you know, it doesn't. I want to show the wide, but his face, I mean, ooh. He really thinks he's a guy.
But you found one.
He's looking at his own monitor like, do I look cool and tough? Yeah.
And
cha. Look at that. Look at it.
I happen to not really give a fuck.
Yeah. It's like Jack Nicholson in The Shining. Nicholson.
I'm not the guy you want to piss off.
lot of Stuttering John kind of movements and stuff in him. Well, like Stuttering John can actually speak better. You know, who knew Stuttering John more loquacious than Casey Half Cuck Armstrong? Huh? Who knew?
I'm not a tough guy at all. I don't.
We believe you. Get me a fucking puppet made of this face. Look at that frown. You know, I don't want to do this, but I will.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't want to hurt anybody. Is this a threat? Is this a threat? People are saying, careful, Casey's crazy. Good. Get in line outside my house with the other 3 idiots this week who have threatened me. Get in line.
Everyone to be happy.
21 in the clip. 21. So come on down.
But to come after me, go do to someone else. Okay? Because I don't give a fuck.
Hey. Oh, I was only doing this to people who give fucks. I'm sorry. There's been a horrible misunderstanding. We don't do this to people who don't give fucks. Look at his faces. Holy shit.
I'm not the guy you want to piss off. I'm not a tough guy at all. I don't want to hurt anybody. I want everyone to be happy. I'm not tough at all. But to come after me, go do to someone else.
Go do it to someone else. You're barking up the wrong retard. Go do it to someone else.
Okay?
Nah, we're good here.
Because I don't give a fuck.
I pick people based on a feeling I have, and I saw this guy and I was like, whoa. Dirty Dalish, Casey's going to hold this grudge for the rest of his life, but he doesn't care. Yeah.
Like I said.
Woo.
All right. Let's just make that a friendly misunderstanding.
There's no misunderstanding. Now, I know that you're dumb and don't know what you're trying to say, but there's no friendly misunderstanding over here. No, you're the guy. You're the guy we've been looking for you. You're the, Robert Patrick walking up and knocking on our window. Have you seen this boy? You're the guy.
So don't say my name again.
Don't say my name again. Casey Half Cuck Armstrong. Casey Armstrong. Casey Weak Arm. Casey Arm Weak. Casey Armstrong. Casey Armstrong's a bitch. Casey Armstrong from the Howard Stern Show is a retarded, weak-minded, unprofessional, untalented bitch. We call him Half Cuck over here. Casey Armstrong. The bitch. You guys ever heard of him?
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
You understand?
Yeah. You hear me?
Okay.
You ever say my name again? I'm going to repeat all this next week. Say my name again. See if we don't go round and round doing this forever.
Because I don't give a fuck. Like I said. All right.
I don't care if you make fun of me. Don't say my name again. Oh.
Let's just make that a friendly misunderstanding. So don't say
I'd hate for you to wake up and find your arms missing.
Name again. You understand?
Don't say my name again. You understand?
Okay. Cool.
Guys,
I got a great guy.
Now that we've dispensed with the haters. Guys, you're going to love our guest today. It's some fucking whore that I really want to bang. Guys.
Today.
He has some low fucking rent, like porn star crystal healer or something on.
I don't know where Miss Angel Cassidy is.
By the way, I'll lay out the whole plan here, okay? we're going to insult his guest a little bit and call her names and stuff that she doesn't really deserve. She's a woman. We don't have any problem with her. I'm laying out the game plan. We're going to insult her to piss him off.
Tell me you give a shit by telling me you don't give a shit. Casey, and the Sunshine Band.
Ooh, Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Because Miss Angel Cassidy has such an amazing story.
She doesn't. I guarantee you she doesn't.
Amazing person. She started out.
By the way, this podcast is called like World's Most Amazing People. And it's like Casey Armstrong, the guy everyone forgot about, nobody asked for, from Howard Stern, the guy who ran around handing people mics. You remember? A nobody? A guy who could be replaced by a pole? The guy who constantly had to be sent out because he was an emotional bitch? You know, Casey Halfcock Armstrong. He does a show where he interviews the world's most amazing people. Yeah, the world's most amazing people that Casey Armstrong can get a hold of. The world's most amazing people that happen to want to go on a show with no viewers ever. Casey Armstrong. Who? You couldn't get a 10% discount at Subway with that notoriety. Casey Halfcock.
And I love this story. I saw it. I know that this happened.
I saw this one, so I know this. Usually we have fake heroes on the show. I know this one's real.
I went to, when I lived in California, went to her house.
He's not done with me. Don't worry. It's eating. You see how slow he's talking. It's in the back of his brain like, that fat fuck's going to zoom in. If he zooms in on me one more time, cha-cha-cha.
And we were just, just dicking around. I guess she was moving into a different place, so she was.
I know this story happened. I saw it. So she was just dicking around. Great story.
Packing stuff, and I was helping her. And she came across this one box that had some newspaper articles in it. And I'm like, Angel, mind if I read this? She's like, sure. Okay, go ahead. And I started reading it. And it was a story about a little girl, like 7 or 8 years old, who somehow came across a car that was engulfed in flames. And what would a 7 or 8 year old girl do when they saw something like that? Probably be scared as hell, right? What would a 40-something loser like myself do?
6 months later.
And is in so much pain right now.
Is this every show? He just talks about how much pain he's in. I'm in so much pain right now. Then what are you going to do, you little bitch? Like, you just got done, like, pseudo-threatening me. I'm not the one. You wouldn't say it to my face. I'd fucking shove your shoulder and watch you tumble downstairs, you fucking dork. You wouldn't say it to my face. What would you do? You severely injured, pussy. What are you going to do? If we live in this barbarian world where you're going to physically hurt me because I said words that your brain can't handle, if that's the world we're going to live in, retard, okay, you're going to need another guy. Casey at the bat's going to need a pinch hitter, because you can't do shit. I really think you couldn't get on a plane with that elbow like that. Like, what are you going to do?
By the way, that's all right. Just did 100 push-ups.
We're supposed to believe he just did 100 push-ups. He reaches for a phone and goes, ah! I'm supposed to believe you've supported your body weight on that joint and did 100 push-ups. Okay.
What a dumb jerk.
You said it, boy. What a dumb jock jerk.
I am the town dick. I should have wrote it here. What would
Are there people in this room with him? He's looking around like he's talking to staff or something.
7 or 8-year-old girl do? Would that 7 or 8-year-old girl try and pry open the door and get the 2 people that were burning to death, burning alive?
This is a great show. This is a great show.
Try and get them out of the car? Or would they, if they were brave enough to run and go get help? Angel Cassidy did something that none of us would do. God, I'm in so much pain.
Imagine if you were threatening a guy, and while you threaten the guy, you're like, oh, fuck, I'm in so much pain. He's literally like, look at me. If you ever fucking talk about me again, I'll cut your goddamn dick off. Oh, I'm in pain. That's him. That's him. It's like, which is it? Are you going to beat my ass or do you need an aspirin? I'm confused. I'm confused. You seem like you need some Neosporin or some sort of icy hot.
Shoulder's killing me. Angel Cassidy opened the door.
And does he do this every show, all show? Ah, my fucking shoulder. Because we watched the last one yesterday. All he was doing was, my shoulder hurts, my shoulder hurts. Maybe skip Pottstown. I hadn't done comedy in 4 years, but I dabble with it, whatever.
Saved 2 people from burning to death. That alone makes her an amazing person.
Does it?
That alone makes her.
So he's texting while he does this. His guest isn't shown up. He's 6 minutes in to a 48-minute show, and his guest is nowhere to be seen. He's trying to vamp. He doesn't have the skills to vamp.
Have accomplished something in her life that we all would be jealous of. We wish we made a difference. We wish that we could somehow.
I mean, this is just projecting, right? Like, we all wish we made a difference. We all wish we did something worthwhile. We all wish we had talent. We all wish we were liked by others. We all wish we owned property. We all wished we had nice clothing. We wished we were intelligent. We wish we could crack jokes. I wish my radio show got over 90 views. I wish when you wish up on a tard, makes no difference how you slur your R's. When that Melton zooms into you, you look dumb.
Make a difference in the world for.
We wish somebody loved us, that we had done something, that our lives had meaning or purpose or self-worth.
The better. You know, I keep going back to this fat fuck with the
oh no,
half a beard.
Oh, we got one. We got him. Half a beard. How dare you? How dare you? I have the other half. It's in a bag. I can put it on. I have the other half. Don't worry about the other half of the beard. People are always like, Patrick, is that only half of your beard? And I was like, yeah. It's summer. I'm not going to wear my full beard.
And
he's wincing again.
Half a beard. And
please just get me clips of this. I keep going back to that half a fucking nectard.
I keep going back to this fat fuck with the half a beard, and doing his thing by the windowsill and making fun of everybody.
Just doing his thing by the windowsill. Anybody want to help me out? Where's my windowsill? Windowsill? You're the newest, dumbest guy we have, KC. You're the newest, dumbest guy we have. You want to make fun of people's sets? You're making fun of this, and you're in that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, you can get with that. Windowsill. Okay. Okay. We're over here at the windowsill. The only windowsill I got is this. Hi, can I take your order? Would you like a clue? Oh, fuck. We've gone full tard. Okay. Jesus. Too many overlays. Windowsill. He just sitting by his windowsill. What am I, cooling pies in the 50s? Windowsill.
Half a beard, and doing his thing by the windowsill and making fun of everybody. That's what the guy does. It's just,
I mean, then just move on. I mean, you aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. You know, the guys in No Filter podcast said the exact same thing. He's just doing his thing. He watches stuff and he roasts people. He's just having fun with it. That's all it is. I don't want any of those guys hurt. They took it in stride. They seemed to laugh it off. It was great. And then we move on. Nobody's got a problem with No Filter. You come on going, never say my name. Keep my name out of your mouth. It's like your name. I had your name printed on contact paper and had my whole mouth lined with it. I can't stop saying it now. This will be Casey Half Cuck Armstrong. Casey Half Cuck Armstrong. You know, I have a feeling you'll go full cuck soon, but right now half cuck. Windowsill.
Just embarrassing, man. You know what? Go do.
Yeah.
And doing his thing by the windowsill and making fun of everybody. That's what the guy does. It's just embarrassing, man. You know what? Go do something. Go do something. And then you won't have to make fun.
Why can't you pull a little girl out of a burning car? Do something. I head out. I light a girl on fire in a car and pull her out. See? Now am I worth it, Daddy? Casey Armstrong? Imagine making your name that. 'Cause I liked the Ninja Turtles growing up. And I always wanted to bang April O'Neil.
One of other people. I know I called you a fat fuck. That was a knee-jerk reaction. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that.
He's already gone into apologizing. He opened the show with calling me a bearded fat fuck, and now he's apologizing.
I know I called you a fat fuck. That was a knee-jerk reaction. I'm sorry.
That was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. That was rude.
Do that. I won't do it. But you are a fat fuck.
You ever seen this fat fuck? I'm sorry I called you a fat fuck. That was a knee-jerk reaction, and I apologize. But you are a fat fuck. Go on.
And you shouldn't say things to people.
You shouldn't say things to people. You shouldn't say things to people. Always over there saying things to people. Get out of town.
Who you shouldn't. Me and you are the same, buddy.
Oof. Let's hope that ain't true. Because I'm not a pussy. Because I'm not a big pussy.
But I'm not going to be mean to someone for no reason.
I mean, what?
And I'm also
going to sit here in my chair and wiggle about it for the next 12 minutes.
not the person to say mean things to.
This is the part where he starts making veiled threats. He's just back and forth between apologizing to me and threatening me. This is gold. And by the way, no offense over here. We're not even going to go notify the police about this one, Casey Halfcock. We don't take you seriously at all. We think it's a big goof. Nobody's scared of you over here. Come on down. We love that stuff.
Because I don't like that. And I think it's rude. Person to say mean. And
I'm the wrong person to say it to because I don't like that. And I think it's rude. That's the reason. Guys, don't do it to KC. He thinks it's rude. Ooh.
Not the person to say mean things to. Because I don't like that. And I think it's rude.
Hey, real quick before we troll Casey, does he like it or does he think it's rude? We don't do it to people who think it's rude. JK, Halfcock, go on.
My name is Patrick Bateman.
Oh, here's where so I thought he had my name wrong at first, but no. He's going into a little serial killer character here. You guys remember this from American Psycho? He's going to act like he brings people up to his really nice penthouse apartment and kills them. Let's listen to this little fantasy he goes through in his head. This is cute.
My name is Patrick Bateman. And I live on the 31st floor. I have a huge skin routine. I use a butter. Oh my God, that hurts so much.
Let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight. Did you just incorrectly quote a movie where you're the alpha serial killer guy? First of all, for any of this to make sense, you'd have to be able to carry a body. We all know that isn't happening because your arm is about as good for carrying things as a wet paper bag. Number two, you'd have to be successful to live on the 31st floor in a high-rise, nice penthouse apartment. And we all know you're poor as shit. You're one of the bottom tier guys spit out of the fucking filth factory they call the Howard Stern Show. You're garbage tier lol cow. That's what you are. Make fun of Shuley all you want. 700 people watch live shows, and he has hundreds more than that paying monthly for his content. Make fun of Shuley all you want. He's making a living off it while milking several other people out of their money. You call him a scam artist. I call him a hero. You just did a fantasy where you not only look as good as an A-level tier actor, you're going to convince us that you're tough enough to carve people up and carry them up. And you just went full nannerpuss. You just went full fucking nannerpuss.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Full nannerpuss. In the middle of threatening me, never go, ah! We couldn't take this seriously if we tried, Halfcock. Casey, you ain't a serious guy. This ain't a serious show. You're not changing life. We're going to bring on a truly inspirational whore that I met one time on the Stern Show. No one cares. Do you think Stern would even answer your call? Here's a real challenge, Casey. You want to prove your relevance to me? This is the offer. I'll go away tomorrow. Here's the offer. Call Howard Stern on video. It doesn't have to be live on your show. Do it any time of day you think he'll take the call. Call Howard Stern on your phone. I'm willing to bet we don't even get that far because you ain't got his number. You ain't got his number. But this all goes away, and it's all been a big misunderstanding. If you can prove to me you're not a complete has-been loser, simply call Howard Stern, have him take your call, let him just answer and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, Howard, this was the wrong number. This is KC," and hang up. Just get him to even answer, and all this goes away. I delete the shows where we've already talked about you, and we'll never talk about you again. Prove he even gives a fuck. I'm betting you don't have his number, and I'm betting if you did, he wouldn't answer the phone. Get him to answer the phone. This big misunderstanding goes away. Until then, I'm going to watch you make threats and then go, it's fucking say it to my face, motherfucker. You wouldn't. It's like, okay, honey. Okay, half-cock KC. Go on.
I have a huge skin routine.
He's not even getting it right. Like, I have a huge skin routine.
I use a butter. Ah, my God, that hurts so much.
Ah!
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
Oh, God.
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
Sorry. Oh, God.
This is your morning? This is your morning? You can't take pain meds enough to get to a show? Melton, this guy's scary. You better run. Who, Casey Halfcock?
An idea.
No, they call me Halfcock because I have half the letters of the word cuck in my name.
Of a silly radio show. You could probably squeeze my hand and feel someone gripping yours and feel...
What the fuck is going on?
We might have something in common. But I really am not there.
I'm lost. Like, I don't know what he's talking about anymore. I have to hear this proposal again.
Routine. I use a butter.
My hand gripping yours, and you would find that we're similar. If you could squeeze my brain. Yeah. I mean, we're watching one of humans' dumbest guys. This, like, if the humans got together and we were like, we got to find the dumbest one amongst us, we'd hold this man up.
Ah, my God, that hurts so much.
I want that in my board. I want that as a permanent meme. Somebody clip it.
Fuck.
That hurts so much.
Oh, God. Here's an idea of a silly radio show. You could probably squeeze my hand and feel someone gripping yours and feel we might have...
Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Casey's a tard, half a cock. What is he on about right here? I think if we could just touch hands, you'd see we were similar.
You could probably squeeze my hand.
What?
There is an idea.
Here's an idea
of a silly.
Don't have any ideas. You weren't the idea guy at Stern. What makes you think you're the idea guy now? Hold on, everybody. KC's got an idea. That explains the beads of sweat. Let's hear you out, KC.
Show. You could probably squeeze my hand and feel someone gripping yours.
What the fuck? Yeah, he's gay.
And feel we might have something.
Is he married?
Something in common. But I really am not there.
If you could squeeze my hand, you would feel my hand squeezing your hand, and then we would have something in common. But I'm not there yet. It's like, what are you fucking saying, dog? What the fuck does that even mean?
Oh, my God.
Is he jerking off? Dalish, did you send him a custom?
Oh, and it hurts. Angel, where are you? Save me.
Where am I on a scale of 1 to 10? And would you smash? Just want to know, would you smash?
I'm going to say, guys, I'm going to show you a quick story.
I'm going to show you a quick story. Oh, okay. Go on.
While I go get Angel, okay? There's a professor. No, I guess I probably can't do that, but.
What is happening?
There's a guy that calls me over and over again. Or should I play the squirrel? I'll go with the squirrel.
There's a guy that, there's a guy that calls me over and over again, or there's a squirrel. Holy shit. This is like Milton in Office Space, going on and on about staplers and squirrels.
Story.
I'm going to show you. I tell you what I'm going to do, kids. I'm going to play you a story.
A quick story while I go get Angel, okay? There's a professor. No, I guess I probably can't do that, but there's a guy that calls me over and over again.
There's a professor. I can't do that. There's a guy that calls me over and over again. Or should I do the squirrel?
Or should I play the squirrel? I'll go with the squirrel.
I'm going to play the squirrel. I don't even know what this is, and I can't wait to hear the squirrel. You're going to play the squirrel? He's holding his arms across his chest like a middle school girl who's hiding her budding boobies with her books. Say that 10 times fast. Budding boobies with her books. We could duck, and then we might think we're the same. This guy's too dramatic for his own good. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And the half-cuck name fits so good because he's like apologizing. Don't ever say my name again. You fat fuck. I shouldn't have called you a fat fuck. That was jumping the gun. But you are a fat fuck. It's like, whoa. Whoa. I'm going to tell you all a quick story while I stab my Melton voodoo doll. Can you cover this guy every day from your fucking mouth to God's fanny pack? You're going to want to skip this whole nothing story. Okay. We'll skip it. Look, if it's boring, we'll skip through it. I know the last whole part of this is his interview with this crazy chick. It's worth watching a little bit because he's just staring at her going like, she'd probably smash. She'd probably want to smash. He's on Travelocity looking up flights to Vegas as we speak. You're definitely fat. I'm Team KC now. Oh, we're losing people. Let me tell you about the squirrels.
Let's talk about squirrels because I am a big fan.
Let's talk about squirrels because I'm a big fan. Imagine any podcast you listening to saying that.
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
Be right back. Listen to this, guys. So I got over to the new studio after work yesterday. And
he's still just wincing in pain.
And, you know, we're in the middle of painting it. And,
yeah, travel city.
You know, just getting everything ready over there. And
I want to sell Casey Armstrong shirts that just have an arm across the chest holding this shoulder. It just printed on the shirt is just an arm holding one of the shoulders, just going, ah! You put this arm behind your back, and then there's one printed on your shirt, just holding your shoulder, so you can walk around going, ah, ah. Don't say my fucking name or I'll come to you. Ah!
So I'm exhausted, right? And so I'm eating dinner and getting ready to go.
He is like Crazy Joe. He's playing a recording of him being boring in a story. He's like, you guys don't want to hear me drone on and on with nothing to say. So let me fire up this recording of me droning on and on with nothing to say.
And DJ Princess is over there, and she's doing a good job. She's painting with Gabe Brendan. And so Gabe Brendan leaves, and we're cleaning up, getting ready to go.
Hold on, we got to go full screen for this one. Because look how he has to dial because his arm hurts. Just watch him try to function and navigate physical society. Like this guy is a fucking worm. And by the way, I saw Corey put up a new show. Corey started doing shows again. Less than 100 views. I mean, it's just gone. You guys like ski slopes? Because that's his stats. People have seen what he has to offer. They've checked out the format. Remember, he quit Steel Toe because he wanted to do more and branch out. And everyone's seen it, and they've all responded, no thanks. They've all responded, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks. This guy thinks he could take off, but imagine having this level of focus and intelligence. There's nothing here. These guys don't need shows. For as much as I do react content, I mean, that's what life is, baby. We reacting. Oh, I'll play the squirrels bit.
And DJ Princess goes, okay, now I have to tell you something.
Imagine reaching out, like he has an arm right by this phone. God forbid you move the phone over to the side with your good arm or any of that. No. Look retarded as fuck going over the mic. Like, he's so dumb.
I go, no. All right. She goes, promise you're not going to get mad.
Yeah.
Well, when someone tells you promise not to get mad, it's not something you can promise. So, I don't want to mislead.
When someone promises you not to get mad, that's not something you can promise. So you promise anything. You can promise anything.
Hey, buddy, so I say, well, I'll try not to get mad, but I'll try. And
even white paper is being keyed out. Like, who's in charge of this disaster? The microphone, his forehead, and white sheets of paper are all having problem with the chroma key. Just in case you thought this guy was anywhere near close to having a good show.
React appropriately to what you have to tell me. Well, okay. So today I was taking a walk with the dogs. I was at work, and I got back, and my boss...
Do you think he records these into his phone at home? Like, this story's so boring, and he's like, I'm going to record this and put it in my best of library in case my guest ever doesn't show and I'm having a complete meltdown. I'll just play the squirrel story.
She also took a walk, and she comes back and tells me there's something that you got to see. So now I don't want you to get... Apparently, there was something on the side of the road, and... Okay. You see, he was frozen. And so what was I supposed to do?
What was I supposed to do?
And then I put it together because I saw this Pedialyte.
Whoa, he's talking. Why is he talking over his own story?
Got run over by a car. and he was in there and he was frozen. So what was I supposed to do?
What was I supposed to do?
And then I put it together because I saw this Pedialyte, and I said, I'm not mad, princess. What could you do? He was frozen and he wasn't breathing and he wasn't moving. A Walmart, and I got him Pedialyte, and I put him in front of the heater.
Look at this guy's face. I'm sorry, but like, I've never seen a guy make such facial expressions without a penis in his mouth. Like, it's wild.
He wasn't moving, so I pulled over into a Walmart, and I got him Pedialyte, and I put him in front of the heater for a couple hours, and then he started to open his eyes. And
look at his...
And now we're friends.
Look at that. Wow.
Like, oh, geez.
It looks like... I love when his chroma key messes up and it looks like he's got a hole just ripped in his head. And you're like, that's where all the brains leaked out. Now I get it.
There's no way you're giving up this squirrel, is there?
He's like, I love this squirrel story. This is a great story.
You're going to like the way you look.
No.
Look at it really is a scrimp. It's a scrimp.
Just look at all my scrimp here.
I'm calling it. It's a scrimp.
Oh.
He also has a little bit of that talking out the side of his mouth, like a stroke victim, kind of.
What about Mr. Beekman? What about?
Okay, guys. Well, what I had to do was I got Angel, and she should be coming back on. But that's a true story. I actually had a squirrel that would come up. We would go outside. The squirrel would get off my ex-girlfriend's shoulder, climb up the tree, and then when my ex would say, it's time to go inside, Scarlet, the squirrel, would come down, get back on her shoulder, and then walk inside. Let me go to the audience here. Guys, she'll be here in a minute, okay? I'm sorry that took so long. And I'm sorry I used language about...
He's like, I'm sorry it took so long. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. You went live 30 minutes before your guest was ready. Played a story about a squirrel. Made threats to a guy you don't know across the country while wincing in pain. Waved your glasses around like we wouldn't believe. That actually was a true story. That actually was a true story. I had a girlfriend, and she had a T-shirt on, and we were in the yard, and there was grass growing out of the ground, and in the grass happened to be a tree, and the squirrel, one time this squirrel would go up in the tree, and my true story, I swear to God, and my girlfriend would be like, time to go inside, the Scarlet the squirrel, and then the squirrel would go inside, and we would all, with our legs and our shoes, we would all just go inside like people. And that's a true story. That's a true story. People all the time say, like, you weren't in your yard. You weren't in your yard. You didn't wear a shirt. There was no grass. Prove this tree even exists. And it was. It was. There was a squirrel. There was a girl. And that's true. Look it up. Look it up. These are facts. These are facts. These are podcasting facts.
Someone who was being mean to me. I don't like that because you guys know me. I'm not mean.
I mean, he's been stewing about this. Like, imagine this still being in the back of your mind. Like, remember when you told the guy, don't say my name again. It better not come out of your mouth. And then you did an act out about a serial killer in a movie. And then you follow it up with, there was a squirrel in a tree. That's true. I don't like you when people are mean to me. It's like, I can't keep up with your emotional roller coaster here. It's wild. It's wild. Are you having a breakdown now going like, I don't like you when people are mean to me? I mean, these are the unheard Tony Soprano tapes from a session we didn't know occurred. I don't like that. I don't like when people are mean to me.
No
one likes anyone being mean to them. It's part of life. It's part of life, especially on the internet. Every time one of these guys does a show, and we get to watch them live, have the realization that, like, hold on a minute, some people on the internet might not like this. News to me. Where I come from, everybody's a KC half-cuck Armstrong fan. Everything's coming up KC. It's like, no, you suck. You suck. You're not hanging out in the Howard Stern bubble anymore. You're out here in the wild, wild net. You suck. You suck. Squirrel story or not, girl story or not, you suck. Half-cuck.
Go to the audience here, guys. She'll be here in a minute, okay? I'm sorry that took so long. And I'm sorry.
I'm sorry it took so long. All the delays, it's your squirrel story. The story is that you had a squirrel that used to come when you call it. That's the story. It's one sentence. I dated a girl once who had a squirrel that was her pet. It would come when you call it and hang out with us and stuff. That's the story. All these guys are the worst at storytelling, where they just have to start it out with like, it was a night just like tonight. I'm pretty sure there was a moon. I'm pretty sure there either was a moon or there wasn't a moon. But if there wasn't a moon, it doesn't mean the moon doesn't exist. It was just out of view. I learned that the other day in my object permanence lesson. Just because you can't see the sun at night doesn't mean there's no sun anymore. It went around. It's coming. It'll come back. It goes around. We learned that. So I'm out in my yard with a squirrel.
Language about someone who was being mean to me. I don't like that because you guys know me. I'm not mean to anybody.
I don't like how he alternates between firefighter and nerd for looks, you know?
Okay. So, Crumbum has 29 squirrels. Well,
Crumbum has 29 squirrels. So we got NLO people over there trolling this guy. I guarantee Crumbum wasn't watching this guy before NLO.
20 more than we had. And Obnoxious John is here. Thank you for joining. Guys, when you see Angel Cassidy come on, you're going to be...
We're not going to be anything. No one knows who that is. It's some kooky whore that agreed to do a show with no viewership. Do you understand? By them doing your show, it takes away their credibility, Casey. Casey Half-Cuck Armstrong from the Howard Stern Show wants to interview you on his podcast that gets 23 live viewers. Yeah. I'm available, said every quacky bitch in the valley. So I have no doubt you're going to parade out some fucking nutty whore with blue hair and, hemp tampons to roll around a bunch of colored rocks and tell you how to heal your shoulder through praying to the many-winded God. No. The minute they come on your show, they lose credibility because you're a nobody. Hey, remember the guy that Howard used to make fun of but didn't let control anything? He has a show now, and he'd love you to come on. Oh, yeah? What's it about? Mostly squirrels and shoulder pain. You interested?
Inspired because she's great. Elle, yeah, it's right.
We're not going to be inspired. You've done a horrible job at communicating who she is, what she does, and why we're going to be impressed. Again, the fact she's coming on your show makes me think she's garbage. Casey's on tonight at 8 o'clock. Is that Eastern?
Not easy being mean, but you got to know the people that you can be mean to. Some people you shouldn't be mean to. They don't like.
And why can't we be mean to you? You don't like it? Is this really the reason you're going with? A minute ago, you were going to hack me up in your penthouse apartment, and now you're like, you shouldn't be mean to people who don't like it. That's all we're mean to. It's the only people we're interested in being mean to. Reactive idiots. Like Half-Cuck here.
You can be mean to. Some people you shouldn't be mean to. They don't like it. And
by the way, this is a underdeveloped baby boy bitch. I don't know how to say this any different. This is an Arrested Development bitch. An adult who doesn't know how to adult. Watch the countenance. Watch his reactions. He wears it on his face. I don't like this mean guys picking. I mean, you were on Howard Stern and a fat fuck like me says a couple words and you're having a baby bitch meltdown. Watch this meltdown. Watch it. Watch his face show you the physical disgust he has from being teased on the internet.
Angel Cassidy, come on. You're going to be inspired because she's great. Yeah, it's right. It's not easy being mean, but
watch his face right here.
You got to know the people that you can be mean to.
That little pout right there.
Mean, but you got to know the people that you can be mean to.
Aaron and I once found a squirrel. Best damn atomic squirrel kebabs ever.
Atomic squirrel kebabs. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this little sassy. I don't like to be teased by a half-bearded fat fuck.
Some people you shouldn't be mean to. They don't like it. And maybe
he's just pouting like a bitch. Imagine saying, "Don't say my name again."
They're not all together that much. And maybe they make poor decisions.
Like starting your own show? Half cock.
Maybe they make poor decisions that they think.
He starts sentences and has nowhere to go, and then has to swing his eyes skyward, searching his brain for the next part of the thought. Watch this.
Maybe they make poor decisions that they think in the moment are right. But then afterwards, after what they do is done, then they have to deal with it. And
what am I going to deal with? Again, you're a fucking has-been.
I don't want to deal with stuff like that again.
I don't want to deal with that again. First Howard, now this. Yeah.
So just please leave me alone.
We got him. Confirmed. Please leave me alone. You just said a minute ago it was don't say my name again, motherfucker.
Stuff like that again. So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you.
I'm begging you. What's happening? What's happening? Please leave me alone. I'm begging you.
That's what she said.
What a 180, huh? Please leave me alone. I'm begging you. I'm going to need a splice job of this coming up.
So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. I really am begging you to leave me alone.
I'm never going to leave him alone. I'm never going to leave him alone. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Woo!
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Stuff like that again. So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. I really am begging you to leave me alone.
Do the thing again about the apartment and the skincare routine.
Don't be mean to me.
This can't be real. This can't be real. You can't start a show going, I have a particular set of skills. Say my name again, motherfucker. And then end it with, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Just knock it off.
So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. I really am. So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. I really am begging you to leave me alone. Don't be mean to me. I would not be mean to you.
What happened earlier to,
I don't care. I don't care.
you know, what happened? I thought I was a loser doing a show on his windowsill. Now you're begging? Don't beg men you don't know. Look at his face. Look at his face. Don't beg men you don't know. You look weaker than Colt. I don't email men. I don't beg men.
Okay.
You're not going to go, I'm begging you. Okay. And then just change the subject. Coming up, we have a chicken salad recipe that'll make your summers a lot more fun out on the park.
So let me talk to the nice you alone. I'm begging you with it. And I don't want to deal with stuff like that again. So just please leave me alone. I'm begging you. I really am begging you to leave me alone. Don't be mean to me.
Don't be mean.
I would not be mean to you.
I would not be mean to you.
So
this guy is a baby shark.
Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark.
To the nice people while we wait for it. Miss, I know we had this problem last time. I don't know what happened to my friend. Angel Cassidy is just a great person.
Remember,
And,
she wasn't on. He had to put on the squirrel story while he got her on. He stopped the squirrel story and then retold it again. He paused the squirrel story, mid-squirrel story, to retell it live and tell us it's definitely real about the squirrel and the girl. And then did it more cope begging me to stop. And now he's like, I don't know where she is. It's like, I thought you had her. I thought the whole reason you put on the squirrel story was to get it sorted.
For the person I called.
Hit it.
Sticks and stones may break my shoulder bone, but names will really piss me off. In the morning, if my face is a little puffy, I'll put on an ice pack while doing stomach crunches. I can do 1,000 now. This is my skincare routine.
A half-beard fat fuck. I apologize.
So he just begged me to stop, and now he's back to calling me names again. We got one, guys. This guy's emotional and reactive. We got one.
Just a great person. And for the person I called a half-beard fat fuck, I apologize, and I'd like to be friends.
What? He wants to be friends?
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark.
He wants to be friends with me, with Melton, with a half-beard loser. And he want to be friends. To the person or persons I called a half-beard loser, I want to be friends.
Fat fuck, I apologize, and I'd like to be friends. So let's stop the nonsense.
Yeah, let's go to the park. Me and you, Casey Halfcuck. Maybe I could be the CU you've been looking for, huh, Casey?
Before it goes to a place where I don't
hold on.
apologize.
Is this another threat, I think?
And I'd like to be friends. So let's stop the nonsense before it goes to a place where I don't want to go.
Where's it gonna go? All these guys act like they have another gear. It's like, bitch, this is it. Where's it gonna go? Another show of you alternating between calling me fat and begging for forgiveness and asking me if I want to be friends? Remember when you did your little haiku about my hand and your hand and if I could feel what you could feel? Oh, you're gay. You're a gay guy. We're the same, you and I. We should be friends. We ain't the same. One of us knows what we're going to say before we start talking. And even if we don't, you know, our brain can keep up and we can usually land it. My impression, I mean, you got to go like, it's like if you have a dog. And like if you have a dog and the dog was thirsty and you didn't want to give the dog any of your water. Anyway, don't pick on me. That's you trying to like make a point. We ain't the same, dog.
I like living here.
So I think what he's saying is, if I have to take it to the next level, I'm going to go to jail. And I don't want to go to jail for murdering you. I like living here. I really think this is like veiled threats he's doing to me.
Nonsense before it goes to a place where I don't want to go. I like living here.
I don't want it to go to a place I don't want it to go. I like living here. Like what a weird statement. He's constantly putting his glasses on and off, you know, like he's trying them on at a lens crafters. It's like, put the glasses on or take them off, KC. It's not going to make a difference. You look like half a fag no matter how you do it. Just pick one, on or off. Do you need glasses or do you not need glasses? Imagine me taking my glasses on and off constantly. Constantly. What is that? Jazz hands? Spirit fingers? Is he snapping at a cab? What's this motion? We got a real live one. We got a real weird one over here.
Oh, I like living here.
His freeze frames are top of the tops. I'll tell you that much.
Casey, is it true you fought?
He makes like gay facial expressions a lot with his mouth, particularly the mouth. He's like, don't screen cap those, okay? I don't need that stuff.
Kim. Rakim who?
He doesn't know who Rakim is.
Jules David is here.
He's doing that thing where he burps and constantly acid refluxes into the mic. It's so gross. He can't stop. It's like, hey, maybe don't down a whole bottle of Rayo's tomato sauce before the show. So you're just acid refluxing into the mic. Shout out to Rayo's.
Rakim who? Jules David is here. Get grill one with a blonde.
He's just burping and belching to himself, throwing up in his esophagus over and over.
No one will. Music stream. Just tried watching Melton's show to hear what he said about Casey. Couldn't endure more than a minute. Melton is horrible. Whatever he said doesn't matter. You're right, music stream. And I'm sorry. I was just a reaction. You're right. I should be more mature
Hold on. I'm horrible, or do you want to be friends? I'm horrible, or you're the same? I'm confused.
I have to yell at my cat, stop fucking around. No fucking fighting. Quit it.
That's how he talks to his women.
I'm sorry. I just have to tell him because I have the planks in here, the soundproof, so they can't hear me over there. So they think it's okay to fight next door. It's not okay to fight. We don't do fighting here. So quit it.
What's happening now? Is anybody following this? I thought he was doing an act out, but that's how he's really yelling at somebody? Is that his children or what? That's him really yelling at somebody? Hold on. I thought he was doing a little act out here because he confuses me, frankly, because I don't really speak half cuck. But that's he's really yelling at someone off screen?
Sure.
His cats are fighting. He's yelling at his cats. Cat daddy? Oh, he's like Mersh. Guys, every one of these guys, bad teeth, mental illness, and cats.
So to hear what he said about Casey, couldn't endure more than a minute. Melton is horrible.
Can't read. Own cats, mentally unstable, emotionally unstable, delusional egos. That's all these guys.
Whatever he said doesn't matter. You're right, Music Stream, and I'm sorry. I was just a reaction. You're right. I should be more mature.
You're right. I should be more mature. Okay, riding the bus with my sister.
And I have to yell at my cat, stop!
And I have to yell at my cats. Okay, we got to spaz. So this is how he really yells. This is angry. This is angry KC Halfcock. Watch.
Stop fucking around. No fucking fighting.
No fucking fighting. Wow.
Quit it.
Knock it off, cats.
I'm sorry. I just have to tell him because I have the planks in here, the soundproof, so they can't hear me over there. So they think it's okay to fight next door. It's not okay to fight.
It's never okay to fight as cats. It's never okay. Whoa.
Don't do fighting here.
We don't do fighting, cats.
So quit it. Hi, Siobhan.
He's one of those guys who's got like 4 regulars and he can't stop talking. Hi, Siobhan. I mean, no one has better freeze frames. No one makes better faces. It's like a Down syndrome autistic kid. I mean, this is like Chris Chan meets Zipperfish. It's so good. His faces are so good. He lacks muscle control or something. It's really like Downsy adjacent. It's very, very good. It's very, very good.
That's very nice. Siobhan says you have to be a dickhead to hate on Casey. He's nice to everyone. I am.
You gotta be a dickhead to hate on. I know. These guys are crazy. We should be friends.
Yeah, I'd much rather be.
You're a fat loser. We should be friends.
Nice to people. I don't like being
I'd
mean.
rather be nice. I don't like mean people. I'm a murderer and live on the 35th floor. Like, which is it? Because you're all over the place. Remember when you pretended to be a murderer and said, don't ever say my name again? Now I pretended to be nice. I prefer to be nice.
To people. I really don't.
I would like to. I wish everybody would just get along.
I think it's dangerous.
I mean, don't think, honey.
Don't like that.
It's dangerous. I think it's dangerous.
Where it usually ends me up. Kinky Loco, am I yelling at my mom? No, I'm yelling at my cats, you dumb dick.
So Kinky Loco's over there now. I'm pretty sure that's a troll, and he's calling him a dumb dick. Remember in the beginning, he's like, it takes a lot for me to talk bad about somebody. It takes a lot for me to get really wild up to talk bad about somebody, but, Kinky Loco, you dumb dick. This fat fucking loser. I just want to be friends. I'm definitely not a loser. I'm definitely not half of a cuck kind of guy. Just friendly man. I just want to be a friendly man.
Sorry.
He's always apologizing for everything.
You don't hear them fighting?
Yeah, suffering, succotash. This is exactly his whole thing. You guys don't hear my cats? They're going crazy over there. You like too much catnip in the water or something. He's
Well,
Chip Chipperson in real life.
Can't, because that's why I got the Angel, where are you, buddy?
He's mid-sentence. He's like, where is that guest of mine? The show's 48 minutes. We're 30 minutes in. Where is that guest I've been looking for 30 minutes?
Sorry. You don't hear them fighting?
Everybody's like, squirrel story. Again, play the squirrel story.
Well, I guess you can't, because that's why I got the Angel, where are you, buddy? Where is my...
So anyway, Angel, where are you, buddy?
My friend. Come on, Angel. Don't you know the Yankees are kicking ass right now? Oh, here she goes. Let's go.
Here she goes. Let's go. Look, he's got a Piazza phone too, just like Kevin.
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
It's the same link you sent. I just sent it to you, buddy.
You stupid. Why does he keep calling this girl buddy? I don't call girls buddies. I call them hot pieces of ace.
Oh, God. Okay.
Is he coming? Oh, God.
Buddy. Oh, God. Okay. Gonna send it. Oh, God. Okay. Gonna send it again. Guys. Oh, God. Okay. Gonna send it again. Oh, God. Okay. Gonna send it again. Oh, God. Okay. Gonna send it again. Guys, I am so sorry.
That should be the name of the show. Guys, I'm so sorry. With KC Halfcuck Armstrong.
Twice.
You guys are right. He's like emotionally unstable. He might murder me. He's the kind of guy who, because he had to send a link twice to a bitch, he's like, just breathe, Halfcuck. Just breathe. You don't got to murder nobody. Plus, if you did, it would really hurt you. So just sit here and look like an idiot for another 20 minutes. You got this.
This should be done before the show. And
this should be done before the show. So he's watching the Yankees game. I
deserve all the critiques. So go ahead.
So now he deserves all the critiques. I'm real confused. Not since Chad said I could keep all the money and called me a money thief. Have I been more confused?
Half-beard fuck.
Hold on. I'm not even in this conversation. He's mad that she won't join, and out of nowhere, he just spazzes out and goes, half-beard fuck. What's going on?
Should be done before the show. And I deserve all the critiques. So go ahead. Half-beard fuck. You're allowed.
In between burps. Now he's going to tell me I'm allowed to?
Half-beard fuck. You're allowed right now because I deserve it.
Oh, good. We were worried about getting permission for all this. So we'll be sending over some paperwork for you to sign off on. He thinks he's allowed to just say certain things about me? Yes.
I really do. Okay, so I just did this. Okay.
He's one of those people too, like your dad. When they use a computer, they have to like comment on the mouse movements. I already did this. Went up here, pulled down that, clicked on that, did that, closed that, clicked on that, said okay, added a new column, over here, dragged the window, log in. He's one of those guys. It's like, You don't have to tell us what you're doing on your computer, buddy. Just do it. Maybe do it ahead of time. I'd recommend before the go live button. The go live button should be the last click in your entire preparation macro, if you will.
I sent it to.
No,
All right, here we go.
No,
guys, really, I'm so sorry. This is just so unprofessional.
This is not the.
No, I was talking about my life, not this show. Okay, so here we go.
How many times can we go? We already let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
All right, there it is.
There she is. Here we go. That's that. I clicked on that. She's here. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. That's that. Why is he on his phone?
This is really bad.
No, this is good. This is great.
Guys, I'll be with you in 1 second.
I'll be with you in a second. I'll be with you in a sec. I'm sorry, show.
This is ridiculous.
This is the.
All right.
This can't be.
So that's the last time. If it doesn't,
that's the last.
Doesn't work out, then we'll do something else.
Yeah, we'll just play Parcheesi or Pachinko.
All right, let me go to you guys. Hey, Molten Lee.
Let me go to you guys. How's that gonna go? How's it gonna go tonight? He's got a show at 8 Eastern. Is that what somebody said?
Who is this angel? Well, she is she's involved in the adult industry. A lot of things that she went through. Oh yeah, we need Beetlejuice to handle all the tech.
I mean, there ain't nobody with better freeze frames. There ain't nobody with better facial expressions and free. It reads retarded. He looks retarded. Everybody's like, this was the best looking guy. It's like, until he makes any face, and then he looks like a fucking downsy dope. I mean, this guy couldn't rub 3 chromosomes together. Look at him. This is a downsy dope. That's a good one. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? Like, this guy is one of the downsiest dope.
A lot of things.
His lisp, his speech impediment, the whole, you don't want to be talking to me like that.
Things that she went through. Oh yeah, we need Beetlejuice to handle all the.
Here it comes. See, that's a chipper face.
That's awesome.
This is like, he sounds like a frat boy when you like drink beer out of a condom. Holy shit, that's awesome.
We need Beetlejuice to handle all the tech.
Look, right, imagine right now I go like, did you know we could drink beer out of this condom?
That's awesome.
That's exactly the guy. He's the dumbest guy you knew in college.
Need Beetlejuice to handle all the tech.
We're like, hey, we just stole a car. We just stole your mom's car and drove it into the lake.
That's awesome.
That's him. He's a real barstool sports kind of wit.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We did. That's fucking great.
True.
That was fucking sweet. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Oh. I never put a bunch of peckers in my mouth one time. Holy shit. That's awesome. Like, we've got a live one.
I need Beetlejuice to handle all the technical stuff so I don't have to. Oh.
Okay. No, he's coming again.
It hurts so much.
This can't be a real show. This can't be real. It's not Sharpie on his arm. He doesn't know how his green screen works, and it's just keyed to shit.
Johnny Quid. Hank was the real whack pack. Yeah. Dylan from somewhere. Casey.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
Would you be open to holding on-air auditions for a co-host? I believe a second mic and altering up. There we go, guys.
He just abandons the question that might actually help his show. Would you think about getting a second mic? I think it might help the dynamic and the interaction. Oh, there she is, a girl with boobies.
Let me go. Here we go.
He just abandons the whole thing that might have actually helped.
Guys, it is the one and only Miss Angel Cassidy. Angel, finally we are here. How are you, my friend?
Sorry about all the technical difficulties. I have the newest browser, but I just was sitting in a room all by myself.
So already you know this is a kook. This is like a Summer Sinclair type, you know, new age kooky bitch.
Lovely.
Yeah, she Jake Hudsoning hard here.
So thank you again for sending the current link. I'm going to go outside on my patio where I have some privacy. I know. Welcome to...
Just talking over each other.
I'm in San Diego.
What a
and I
beautiful
live
place.
in Little Italy, which that right there is the Star of India.
Oh my God.
It's like
Looks like
really
awesome.
cool.
Is that the
Right?
water I see back there?
Yeah, I know. I'm so lucky right now.
Angel, you always lived in the best places.
Ah, thanks.
I remember the last place you lived.
Holy shit, you're in California? You always live in the best places. I remember before California, you lived in another state. Tell us about that.
And you could see the Hollywood sign, right?
Yeah.
That's when we knew each other. It was way back. Right? We could see the Hollywood sign from your place.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, I lived up in that house for like a couple years, but I did a 10-year stint in Hollywood. And I think I met you.
So Jules David is commenting and super chatting. You know, I don't know if this is a bit or not. You know, Jules David just might be one of the dumbest. You know, we don't know who that is actually, but like maybe they're just a dumb idiot. Like there's no one watching this unironically, right? Like nobody.
When we were trying to do stand-up comedy. How fun.
When we were trying to do stand-up comedy, he lumped her into that. When we were trying.
I remember.
You would come down to the ha-ha. You would come down to the ha-ha.
The ha-ha, which is like, you know, the grossest Lancashire garbage hole.
Monday when we would do that.
We would go every Monday. We would do that. Again, another sign that you guys were on top of it. How'd you get those coveted Monday night slots down at the Ha Ha Cafe? Imagine, like, remember when we were stand-up comics? Those were the days. Mondays at the Ha Ha. Yeah. That was the top of the tops. Remember?
So fun.
It's
that was
awesome.
the best time of my life.
The best time of her life was doing open mics at the Ha Ha Cafe.
Jules David is a friend of mine. Jules David.
I mean, none of these. Anyone who super chats these idiots, they go like, they're a good egg. They're a good friend of mine. It's like you've never heard of any of them. You're all just copying each other.
Hacker.
Hi, Jules.
I want to say, Angel.
She wants to say, the heart emoji.
Oh, she's excited to hear. A lot of people.
She wrote Angle.
Are excited that you're here. Crumb Bum says, "What did you think of Ray DeVito at the show?" This Angel, this just happened this past weekend. I went to Potts town and did a show. Ray, I met him. He seemed to be a nice guy. Crumb Bum. We'll talk more about him later. After
you're being rude to our guest, Crumb Bum. Crumb Bum, you're being rude.
Me and Angel visit for a little bit. I'll come back to that. Okay, Crumb Bum. Thank you so much. So, Angel.
So this interview goes on. It's pretty boring. It's probably worth doing a deep dive on some point. But the best part you need to know and how out of it KC Half Cuck Armstrong is, most of this interview, this comment is on the screen. I'm not kidding. We should find out when it goes up. At 25 minutes, it's up. At 24 minutes, it's up. At 35 minutes, it's still up. Just saying, fully shaved? Fully shaved? He leaves it on the screen for over 10 minutes. For over 10 minutes, he leaves up this fully shaved super chat, and they never address it. They never even bring it up or talk about it. So that's where we're at today with KC half cuck Anderson. See people in the chat mentioning it. Yes, I'll be on Levyland Live tonight. I don't know what that show is. I'm scared. Levyland tonight. I think it's 7:25 Eastern. We will be doing Misery Love Stats today. Don't forget the new hats today. The all white everything, the all black everything. We're going to get Colt a refund today. Never buy anything from my store again. Never sign up for the overdose. Don't buy a membership on the channel. I mean it. I mean it. Some customers aren't worth it. I tried to give you a free thing and you didn't even know how to tell me I sent you the wrong free thing. Too much of a headache for me. Unironically, please don't ever spend another dollar on me or my enterprise or buy anything here. Like, no offense. I don't want customers like that. I don't want people like that. It's nasty. We are trying to be positive over here. We are trying to be in good spirits. I do thank everybody who does visit the store and buy something. If you ever get something, it's not right, something broken, email me. We'll get it all sorted out for you. We're a company. We're humans. You just got to talk to me. It's not a big deal. It's not hard to do. I get it. If you want to be a little bitch, don't do it. Join the overdose as long as you're not Colt. Again, you will be refunded immediately if you ever try to buy anything or come to anything or spend $1 with me again. I don't need it. I don't need the hassle. You're exed. You're exed. It's been upsetting for me, but I want to try to be positive. Everybody, God, if you're with this guy, you know, the minute you guys get married, you won't be able to buy anything either. That transfers over, of course. The minute you hitch your wagon to his star, his brown star. I don't know what's going on. It upset me immensely, and I try to have a positive spirit over here and do a good show every morning. Happiness and love and spread the peace. I don't want any trouble with anybody, okay? I'm Melton. This has been your morning, and I'm flabbergasted, frankly.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you for all the super chats. Spaghetti Tooth John, Beloved Chatter, Ace, James Brook, James Banks, Bean Diff. Really appreciated. I'm sorry for being inadequate today, huh?
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, bitch. Are you high on cigarettes?